It is time for SummerSlam, and unfortunately, Kid Rock is already ruining my night. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is time for the SummerSlam that WWE wants, and we did not, but here we are for it. Half the matches on this card, I can't understand why they're on the card. They could have replaced them with four great others, but here we are nonetheless. It is the Summer Spectacular. It is the Cap. It is the Dev. It is the Matty. It is Dark Order Dave. It is all the usual suspects. It is time for SummerSlam.
Matty will be right back.
What?
He went to go get some beverages.
Beverage Matty. Beverage Matty ass.
Oh, and he's gonna miss a little bit of the match he really wanted to see.
It'll be 15 minutes before they get to a match.
Well, it's Logan Paul and Ricochet, as you said, which is going to be kicking things off. Which, at this point, given everything, I'm thinking Logan Paul has to go over in this because
It's
he
been a
hasn't
while
really.
since he's won anything. So if he doesn't win, he's going to lose whatever little aura that he has.
And it's so crazy. A year ago, it was him and The Miz at SummerSlam in Nashville. And tonight it's him and Ricochet, which seems like, a fairly even twist off, but it's...
So Matt decided before he left when he put in SummerSlam, he did it in Spanish.
Well, you two are both Puerto Rican, so that shouldn't be a problem.
And I speak American and Canadian.
But yeah, Matt has the paper of who we all.
Our predictions from the Wednesday night show.
I'm trying to find that.
I had Logan Paul in this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I took Logan as well.
Yeah, we all went Logan.
Probably the biggest event that's going to be held at Ford Field this year, because even though the Lions are on an upswing, we all know Lions are going to lion, and
Well, they'll win the division.
Yeah, but they're not going to the Super Bowl. They
We
might.
have two matches
no.
that we're going different on. It's the women's triple threat. Cap's going Bianca, I'm going Charlotte, and Dave and Maddie are going Asuka. And then it's the Seth Finn match.
Well, who'd I pick in the women's match?
You went Bianca. I went Charlotte. Dave and Maddie went Asuka.
So two of us are right.
Well, I just I
Won't say which two.
And then me and Cap went Seth. So did Matt. Dave went Finn. And then we all unanimously went Roman.
I just have this and well, it's not really a love hate. It's I hate Bianca's character, but if I'm WWE and I'm trying to build her up, they've got to put the belt on her and turn her heel because her gimmick has grown about as stale as 6-month-old Mayo.
Yeah. And has been for a while.
Yeah.
Hi, Bubs. Are you going to try to get some screen time or you just want dad time?
So this is basically going to be one of the biggest. This is going to be a spot fest.
I hope it's a good one, though.
Well, it would have to be a spot fest because Logan's not really a fully trained wrestler. He does the spots really
He's
well.
getting there.
I mean, I don't dislike Logan Paul. It's just putting him with a guy like Ricochet screams spot fest rather than we're going to put Logan in a match where he's going to have to actually work and not just go for spots.
But me and Matt both felt like this was a great first introduction to like an actual rivalry with it being on.
Because even if Logan wins this match, he's going to come out looking even because what is it that he and Ricochet don't do different? They're the same guy. One's just a hell of a lot older and never learned, and Logan's younger and hasn't really had time to learn.
Ricochet is twice the wrestler Logan is.
True.
Just what you see in WWE is not
It's
indicative
not
of what.
Prince Puma. It's
Yeah.
not when he was in NJPW.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Even his time in Lucha Underground, he was 30 times better then than he is now.
I think actually, whenever Maddie was up here in March, he showed me a match with Ricochet in Lucha Underground.
That was probably him versus Mil Muertes, which was Jeff Cobb.
It actually kind of reminds me of an old WCW, pay-per-view opener where they would just put, two cruiserweights out there to start the show.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with this type of match. Like it's a fast-paced, entertaining match that'll get the crowd going. That's what it's designed for.
I mean, it's a fast-paced, entertaining match for people who like spot shows and which bores the hell out of me. I was just, if I'm looking at Logan Paul, I'm trying to make this guy something rather than just a sideshow. But he also, at the same time, has to make that decision to become full-time.
He makes too much money elsewhere to give all that up to do this. So
Then match him. If you think you can make more money off of it, if you think you can make more money off of him, then otherwise pay him more than what he's making to do whatever it is he's doing.
He's partnered with a lot of major soccer teams, UFC. He's partnered with a lot with just his prime alone.
Yeah, but the whole okay, it works for 1, 2, 3 matches. The uniqueness vibe of it. It's like, dude, if you're going to be competing, either go full time or don't go at all. Like, okay, we'll give you a WrestleMania and a SummerSlam match, and then maybe something. But at this point, it's like, dude, either make a choice: be Logan Paul, the influencer, or be Logan Paul, the wrestler.
Yeah.
Because the business only takes a hit with part-timers, as evidenced by the fact that somehow Brock Lesnar is still employed by the largest wrestling organization on the planet when he's one of their shittiest in-ring workers, wrestles 2-3 times a year, and is about as exciting as watching paint dry. But that's just my opinion on part-timers.
No, it's totally understandable.
And if they somehow, for whatever reason, put him over Cody tonight, that just screams to me they could give two flying shits about Cody.
Yeah.
Why they even had Cody lose to him even once? I mean, it's just, God, you should have put the belts on Cody at Mania.
Well, they had to have him lose once to finish the trilogy. They've never given us a reason as to why this is actually taking place. They've only had since Mania to come up with something, anything.
Well, I mean, they haven't even done anything with Roman of note since Mania. I mean, what he's had.
This is Roman's first title defense since
Mania. It's August. That was April. He's defended the belt once. What's he going to defend it once every 6 months?
He's not a frequent flyer in the whole title defense thing.
Yeah.
Then go home. Be full-time or be no time.
And the thing I find with the part-timers is, and I've noticed this for a while, you know, you cheer on and you root for people that are on the main roster. You want to see them pushed, and you want this and you want that. And every time Mania season rolls around, they get cast aside for Logan Paul's. Is Dwayne coming back this year? Can we get Steve? Who can we bring back?
Because they're trying because they're trying to attract casual old fans rather than, you know, cultivate. They're willing to let young talent fester and rot on the vine for the sake of a quick payday. That was a pretty wicked bump Ricochet took there. I can't tell if that would. Looks like Logan Paul did his job there. Ricochet just didn't quite take the bump properly.
Yeah, he didn't quite land right.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this about Logan, and as much as I love to shit on part-timers, I mean, Logan is trying. He takes this seriously, and he's trying to be the legit thing. But either you're on Raw, either you're on Raw, either you're on. Hey, either you're on Raw and SmackDown every single week, and on every PLE, or you're just, you know, there for shits and giggles.
So what did I miss? What discourse has I missed?
It's just Logan, Paul, and Ricochet jerking each other off.
Has it at least been a good match?
No.
It's what you would expect from these two type of wrestlers.
What the fuck?
That kid's like, I spent $8 on that.
I spent way too much on that for you to drink it and pour it out.
Oh, Matty ass. I was telling Captain earlier. The WWE made a signing. Kairi Sane is back.
Yeah, I saw that. I was telling Devin, and he was very concerned.
Why?
Yeah. I hope the money was good, because she's going to get booked into oblivion again.
Yeah.
100%.
She's going to be Asuka's sidekick again.
She'll be a sidekick. Yeah, that's all she'll be.
It seems like WWE does. They pay you a lot of money to book you into oblivion so that another company can't book you over.
That's part of it, yeah. They did
It's
that
like,
with Doc and Carl. Look how well that's working out.
well, those guys aren't
You don't want
exactly
me?
young and aspiring talents. Those guys' time has passed.
No, they're not. But it was who they were connected to. If you follow that path, Doc and Carl had a direct connection to Jay White. They were
How
supposed
old
to
are
work
they?
together, and they were tight.
I think Gallows is near 40.
Oh yeah, they're both near
Yeah.
40. Carl.
Yeah, over the fucking hill. Can't do anything with them. You can't build your company on guys like that.
No, but I think
I don't
that's
know
what
why
the
they
timing
re-signed
was.
anyway. They're doing so much better on the independent. I felt like.
Like, look,
Now
Jay,
they're
we
not
got
being
your two
used at
buddies
all.
here. Come on over. Doc and
They
Carl are
like the
waiting
money.
for
They
you.
like working with AJ.
Yeah, but AJ's.
Not
I mean,
doing
has
shit.
AJ even
AJ's
been
not
on a?
bad.
He's been on
Has
some
AJ
SmackDowns just getting fucked up by Killer Cross.
has AJ had a match of note in a year?
No, because he's
No.
been injured most of the year.
No, he had a couple matches recently.
Not of note.
Not of note.
Yeah, no, not at all.
But he is in the Battle Royal of the summer.
Wait, why isn't that starting the show? Why wasn't that on the pre-show? I have so many complaints already.
I put my complaint out on Twitter or X or whatever it is now already.
That was quick.
I voiced my
He
opinion.
already put out his complaints. And don't we also have All In going on right now too?
Like if I wanted to watch an hour-long infomercial, I would just turn the first hour of Raw on every Monday. I don't need it on a pre-show.
I thought Raw was a 3-hour infomercial.
It is, yeah. But they mix it up and they kind of blend it in with like a bad reality show. And then they occasionally throw on some half-ass matches too. So it's a good mix.
So essentially, between Raw and SmackDown, you have 5 hours of pointless.
Yeah.
Same as Dynamite, Collision, Rampage.
Well, Dynamite and Collision at least have fucking wrestling in the ring.
That does help with a wrestling show, I find. Yes.
That's why I tuned into NXT most of the time back in the day.
Somebody posted today on about the women's wrestling. And they, they'll get 7 minutes on Collision or one of the shows. So I looked up the numbers. This week, between all of the WWE shows that have aired, the women got 4% match time for all the available minutes.
Of the match time, considering how little matches they run, that's not much at all.
No. So that was from Raw, NXT, and SmackDown combined. So I added up Dynamite's, Ring of Honors, and Rampages, and came out to 12%. So triple, not counting whatever Mercedes and Statlander do this evening on the Collision.
And then you got Impact, who treat their women like royalty still.
Yeah. They don't. Their match time, they get around. Usually, it's around 8% for the show, 8 to 10%. But they present them well as a whole. Like they don't present
on pay-per-view.
Yeah, like they don't present them as a joke or an afterthought. They present them as an integral part of the roster all the time.
All right, Cap. It has been a full year since Triple H has taken control. What are your thoughts been so far?
PLE wise, he has far surpassed Gomez Adams. the overall product is still dog shit, which is most due to the fact that television can be nothing other than dog shit so long as it's TVPG and you have a brand split and Raw is 3 hours. So I'll say Hunter has done a great job with what he's limited with, but until you get it to TV 14, TVMA, end the brand split and just have 1 2 hour TVMA show a week, you're not going to be able to fix this company because as horribly and god awfully booked and as shitty as AEW is, at least they have a testicle versus WWE, which is neutered. But even with that one testicle, Tony Khan can't book worth a fuck.
I think the booking is starting to get a little bit better in AEW. Little bit.
Well, the fact that the Elite are still under contract and that CM Punk and MJF, the fact that whenever that was, to me, that was, I'm sure Dave will understand this, the phrase jumping the shark. The AEW jumped the shark at the pay-per-view last September when the Elite were not instantaneously released and fired from their contract for doing the shit that they did.
That would have been a huge mistake.
I would have set the precedent that the CM Punks, the MJFs run this company. The Elite will not have a spot here so long as they, as pathetic and shitty as they are, they will not have a job here unless they shut the hell up and do what they're told. That was to me when AEW, that was for me when they jumped the shark, because to me it was no question. Okay, Kenny, Bucks, you guys hit the fucking bricks. You're goddamn gone.
Okay. So
don't you? I don't care where the fuck they go. I'm like, you guys are gone. You do not even remotely. Like, you guys are not legitimate professional wrestlers or workers. You do not fuck with the MJFs, the CM Punks, the legit guys who carry this company. You guys are pointless. You only have a job. This is if I have the book here. I'm saying you guys are fucking gone.
Thoughts of Cap?
What was that, Maddie?
I said, once again, these are the thoughts of Cap.
Yeah, these are the thoughts of Cap if I'm running a wrestling promotion. Kenny Omega, the Bucks, that whole crew will have no place in my promotion other than as jobbers.
Okay, so last fall you just let Matt and Nick Jackson go. If you let them go, you would also fired. They're gone. So if they go, right, you're also going to lose Kenny Omega. You are also going to lose Hangman Page. And you're also going to lose Hangman Page.
After the horseshit Hangman pulled that summer, yes, he's gone too.
They travel as a quartet. So now you just sent 4 top-tier guys over.
I sent one potential top-tier guy. I sent 2 douchebags. I sent 2 douchebags, an asshole, and a potential top-tier guy if he would learn to shut his fucking mouth and learn and work. That's who I got rid of. And Logan Paul wins with the brass knucks.
Yeah.
I will say Ricochet laid out like a ton of fucking bricks.
And Logan Paul looks half-ass cross-eyed.
Decent match. Didn't blow the doors off anything.
No, it's definitely not what I thought it could have been.
2.5, 3 out of 10.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I will say Ricochet taking a 630 flat back to nothing. Pretty fucking crazy, though.
Out of a 10, I gave it a 7.25.
You gave it a what?
7.25.
Damn.
Out of 10. It was entertaining. It was nothing really bad about it. It just wasn't great either.
It must take a lot to entertain me then.
Did you see what Logan Paul just said as he pointed to his fist?
I did
of
not
the
see
punch.
that.
Power of the punch.
Is he supposed to be like the next William Regal?
Dude, put him with Regal.
Please, God, let's not sully the great career of William Regal.
Yeah, but you got a smarmy piece of shit heel.
Yeah, but no one's going to
And
buy
Regal
Logan Paul
was
as a legit
fantastic.
guy until he goes full time.
And I don't think Regal wants to be an on-air personality. He wants behind the scenes doing whatever he's doing.
If he does, he's earned that. I would prefer to see.
He's earned that.
I would prefer to see William Regal in a Paul Heyman type role, managing, some legit guys, not Plumber Moxley and those other guys, but put him with some legit guys to where he's like in that Heyman role where he's being the guy to bring some guys around.
You know who would be an interesting prospect for Paul Heyman? Absolutely doesn't need it. Ricky Starks would be really fun with Paul Heyman.
I would love to see that. I think, though, at this point in his life, Heyman is essentially going to work with Roman or he's going to work with Brock. He's going to work with one guy, and that's all Paul Heyman's going to do.
No, he's
Paul's getting up there too, right?
Cap's got a good point. Let's not talk about Paul Heyman. Let's talk about the next big thing, Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen,
did y'all see that?
I mean, I really like Stephen A. Smith. I really do, but I think he needs to stay in his lane because pro wrestling is way. What the fuck?
They got Born to Be Wild as the fucking intro to the show.
Well, they probably had to pay Steppenwolf a shitload of money.
That's exactly the version. How much money do you think that cost them?
Oh, to license that for one show, probably 100,000, 50,000, something like that.
The first of 4 main events. Holy shit, Dave! You weren't kidding that they were promoting it as a 4 main event show.
Actually,
it's almost as if Jimmy Bay is booking for WWE because every match is a main event. Like hell. Is this seriously the second match on the goddamn?
Yep.
Oh, for the fucking love of God!
Hey now,
Battle Royal, and why is it so special?
Captain.
It's
a Saturday night, right? Brock has crops to harvest tomorrow. He has to get home early.
Brock would not have a job if I were running this promotion.
Dude, I don't think he would mind.
And Pastor Corey has service tomorrow, so he has to be up early. Oh,
Brock Lesnar is about as useful as tits on a boar hog at this point in his career. He does nothing.
Lesnar has one spot on my card, and that is literally the chaos spot. Because he's good at doing wild shit when I need him to.
Oh, speaking of spot on the card, guess who just got themselves a spot on a rather big show across the pond?
Was it RVD?
No, this is just fairly recent news here.
Oh, like today?
FTR. Yeah, like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, shit.
Well, I got Collision on the laptop, and I got the SummerSlams on the TV. So I'm double duty in here. FTR looks like they're going to be going up against the captain's favorite team, the Bucks, for the titles.
As long as FTR goes over and the Bucks do the right thing.
Which they will not.
I have faith this time.
The Bucks have put over quite a few teams. They put over the Acclaimed to get them those belts.
They should have put FTR over a year and a half ago and put all 4 belts on them, but they were whiny little bitches. So fuck the Bucks because they did not do the job that they should have done. They should have realized they are not even remotely talented, even remotely over. They are pointless.
Oh, no, they're ridiculously over.
Yeah, they're over with the wrestling fans who don't matter.
So their broad audience.
The wrestling fans who matter are the ones who actually understand professional wrestling, not whatever the hog shit, horse shit, bullshit that the Bucks do. Sorry, I'm just in a very testy mood tonight because I don't know why.
I hadn't noticed from your usual one.
I'm just
I'm saying about between 10 and 12 minutes. I'll go 10:48.
No, I was having this thought earlier today. It's like, man, SummerSlam used to actually be a big deal. You looked at it; it was like the second biggest show of the year. You looked at the card and you were like, man, this could be, maybe WrestleMania almost, not quite, but still pretty close. And
in my lifetime, SummerSlam has always been 50-50 with that. Because there's been some cards that me and Devin have looked at and gone, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
The saga ends. Guys, this definitely isn't the last time Cody and Brock wrestle, is it?
Nope. No.
Oh, God, no. No.
The saga ends. The saga should have never begun. I mean, by this point, I'm gearing Cody up for his heel turn after being champion for 6 months and having basically defeated everybody worth a hoot on the roster. Yay.
Now, the last time we were in Ford Field was 1923, correct?
No, they've done some other. Well, actually, Ford Field wasn't even around back then. It was the Pontiac Silverdome. That was where the Lions played back in the 80s and 90s, and then the Pontiac
Mania 23. Is this the first time since?
Dave, WrestleMania. I think they've done some other major event at Ford Field since then. I think.
Oh, probably. I wouldn't know off the top of my head that one.
I mean, the Pontiac Silverdome is basically just a large outdoor outhouse at this point. It's just a rotting infrastructure of bleh.
So FedEx Field?
I mean, FedEx Field has been a rotting outhouse since Dan Snyder bought the Commanders, the whatever skins, the what have you.
The dead skins.
Now, what was the bigger capacity, the Pontiac Silverdome in Detroit, or the one in Saskatoon where MJF body slammed Big Bill?
The Pontiac Silverdome officially, I think, full capacity for a wrestling. Now, obviously, WWE fudged those numbers for WrestleMania 3. That was 93,000. I think full capacity for a wrestling event, the Pontiac back in the day, you were looking somewhere around 85,000. That's just a humble guesstimation. Because for a football game, it held, 60? And you're adding all those seats on the floor.
For a third match of what's supposed to be like a blood feud, Brock broke Cody's wrist and shit. Why is there no stipulation to this match? And you can without using the reason that it got shot down.
Because Brock won't do the job to anybody in a match of substance unless he's getting paid shitloads of money and Vince McMahon tells him to.
Well, he's getting paid shitloads of money already.
Yeah, but he still doesn't want to hurt the name of Brock Lesnar as if he could possibly hurt that name any fucking more.
Oh, speaking of doing the job, this is a good connection here. Did anybody of the gentlemen on the panel here see the parking lot brawl match last night with
Not yet, but I'm very interested in it.
that was wild. That was really, really, really
Wait.
entertaining.
For absolutely no reason does Trent Beretta try to kill himself in those matches.
Oh, some of the spots they did were crazy, man. Oh, another match to check out, just while we're waiting for this one to eventually start. Blake Christian and Mike Bailey at the GCW show that just took place yesterday. And Masha Slamovich and Alec Price.
You were telling me about that one.
That was good. She's nuts. Love her.
Masha Slamovich?
She's a badass, dude.
Yeah.
I've never heard the name before.
Yeah. She's based out of Impact, but she does a lot in GCW too, a lot around the Indies. She's constantly wrestling. Constant. She's only 24 too. She's only young.
Holy shit, she's that young still?
Yeah.
What's the story right now on Vikingo? Is he going to sign with a North American promotion, or is he just going to?
He's happy in Mexico.
Yeah, he's doing his thing in Mexico. He's their champion. He's not going anywhere. Why would he? He can work out of his home base. He's their lead guy. He holds the top title. He can wrestle in AEW whenever he wants or whenever they need him, or ROH or any other indie promotion. There's zero reason for him to move.
I was saying if he was, going to try and make some money,
he's making money. He's wrestling in all those places. He's making money.
I was thinking more in terms of big time exposure and money, with a promotion like that. Was because he seems too good to just wither on the vine and die just wrestling indies. He's too good for that.
Well, the indies is all a matter of perspective. If you wrestle in Mexico, I guess, which one's the oldest one out there? CMLL?
I believe so, yeah.
To whereas if you were wrestling in Japan, most of the time you're wanting to be in New Japan.
Yeah, but
New Japan, All Japan.
But he's a legend in Mexico now, and he's in his early 20s.
Yes, I mean,
is that even a promotion anymore?
I think so.
That used to be one of my go-tos for deathmatch shit.
I'm not even a fan of Lucha Libre, but I love Vikingos matches.
Now I don't know if anything will come of this, but on that GCW show, Jeff Hardy showed up at the end.
Fucking
in the ring with Blake Christian. Yeah. Now I don't know if anything will come out of it. Might have just been a one-off, but
nothing much comes out of Jeff Hardy these days except for DWIs and regret.
Would that make Jeff Hardy's debut on GCW, like first ever appearance?
That's the first that I know of that he's ever been there. I can look it up, but I'll look that up after I only have one program going at a time here. So just remind me.
Dave is kind of like Dave knows something about that movie Network, where they've got all the clocks and everything, and the guy finally says, I'm as mad as hell, and I can't take this anymore.
I mean, we called Dave Oracle for a reason.
I mean, the movie Network is one of the very few pieces of Hollywood masterpieces in the last half century.
It's funny watching Brock throw people around because he literally treats them like a parent treating their children.
Because he's physically able to do that. I mean, regardless of whether he's working or shooting, Brock can throw most any human being around and it's like you and I picking up a blanket or a pillow.
Oh, on top of everything else, we're under a thunder and lightning storm watch up here too.
We've been under
So
a thunderstorm all day.
We had a thunder shower pass through earlier today, which knocked out my internet and my power, and I was pissed to no fucking end because it's like, oh, you're going to give me power and internet all week so I can work, and then when I finally get a good goddamn day off, you're just going to rob me of the two things that I need to have a good day.
I figure I'm covered because I live directly across the street from a church, and I've got one of those lightning rods on the steeple, so it'll hit that.
That makes me think of the lightning rod on Young Frankenstein and Dave just saying, "Give my internet life.
Yeah.
I must watch Kenny." Sorry, Dave. Give my creation life. Which to this day, for that movie being rated PG, is one of my very few PG movies I'll go back and watch to this day.
Yeah. Oh, Young Franks, that was classic. That was a classic.
Gene Wilder,
Igor,
Peter Boyle, Marty Feldman, Cloris Leachman, obviously Mel Brooks directing. I mean,
You know when she'll be
what's Cody doing? Praying? Pastor Corey. Oh,
Pastor Cody.
Pastor Corey.
Oh. I'm actually boiling some linguine right now to put some bolognese sauce on. Because Cap hasn't eaten for about 26, 27 hours.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's not good.
Remember, we're always whipping up feasts. What happened?
Well, the internet and power goes out, and I'm just like, well, I'm just going to drink beer and play Madden until it comes back on, and then all of a sudden, oh shit, it's 4:00, and
well,
I've got
that makes sense.
How do you play Madden with no power?
No, once it came back on, I was like, well, I'm pissed to the hilt. I'm just going to sit here and play Madden and drink beer till it's time to.
I know.
Ooh.
This match has really sucked.
This show's
So
Yeah, because Brock Lesnar's involved in it.
This has been a very lackluster story.
Even Logan and Ricochet was
supposed to be really good, but when we were talking about it was going to be a surprise blow. We were like, nope, that's not.
Fifths and butts or candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
And we still got about 3 hours worth of this shit. Hopefully it gets better.
And once this god-awful show is over, you're going to have Paul at the press conference saying, WWE raised so much money, we stimulated the Detroit economy.
Oh yeah,
it was our largest attended event.
You have to remember they just had their fucking earnings call last week?
Yeah, they basically announced, that quarter two of this year was so awesome, and like, well, yeah, you guys made a lot of money, but the product is probably as bad as it's been in a good long while. Like how you guys continue to make money just is beyond me.
Brock, are you okay?
Yeah, they're making money, but they're hemorrhaging on ideas.
I have to say this about Brock Lesnar. I will compliment him on this. If I ever needed someone to break a full body sweat after about 30 seconds of just standing, it would be Brock Lesnar. That guy sweats more than any human being ever should.
I don't know. I sweat a lot. I feel like
For me to break a sweat, you've got to put me in top to bottom sweat outfit outside in 100 degrees. Brock Lesnar breaks a sweat lifting his pinky finger.
It was like 70 in Texas, and you were still wearing sweats, big ass long sleeve hoodie,
Evans in shorts and
jacket, and
I'm wearing a heavy long sleeve black shirt. Brock Lesnar would probably keel over of a stroke.
shit. I gotta ask you guys a question. Does this make Cody look good fucking at all?
no.
No, it only makes Brock look good.
They're not even doing it how they have the cards set up.
Otherwise, Brock wouldn't be here.
They've already
He's-
fucked up. They're not even doing it for the way the card's set up.
Brock's there to make Brock look good, not to make Cody look good.
This match
Oh,
was supposed to be the co-main event.
To answer the Jeff Hardy question, that's the first time he's been in a GCW ring in his career since 1994 when he started.
GCW, now correct me if I'm wrong, that's the promotion where Nick Wayne was making his bones, right?
Nick was there. He was also in Defy.
Defy is the one out of Seattle.
F5 on the apron.
And Defy would have been the one that started off this program that they're currently doing with Swerve, Darby, and now AR Fox. So this story is that they've been booking has been going on like a year and a half prior to it even getting to AEW.
Dave, do you think, I mean, this is just my initial take here, but AEW has now had Swerve Strickland for what, roughly a year and a half, 2 years? And have they done I mean, is he any closer to being, challenging for that, upper spot? I mean,
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's getting more spotlight now. But the story that they're doing now, this was planned like it's a while ago. Like when Nick Wayne was going to debut.
Yeah, I know that. I mean,
February, right? Because Swerve said to him in the ring after the match, "I'll see you when you turn 18."
Yeah, I'm not saying that he shouldn't give Nick Wayne the rub. That's all good and well. I'm fine with him giving Nick Wayne the rub. I'm just saying, like, putting Swerve in that same conversation as MJF, as CM Punk, putting him in that.
It's not there yet, but there's no spot for him there yet. You can't just randomly insert him and have it make sense. Like, you have to have it make sense. He's there. Why is he there? How did he get there?
Because he's that damn good.
You just have. Well, yeah, we know he's that good, but tell the story to get him there. Right? They're telling the story.
The story's already been told. He was held down by that sack of shit Keith Lee, who can't even move without having a heart attack. He carried that team to a great championship run with the tag team belts. You put him in the ring with, any legit guy they've got, he's going to have an awesome match. And now it's like, okay, why does he not have the Mid-Atlantic title? Why can he not beat, Orange Slush in 30 seconds? Why can't he?
He's currently in a storyline with a guy, Darby, who is getting a shot at the TNT title at All Out. So he's in that mix.
This match has gone so far.
That gets him that title, or a title at some point. And then you move up from there.
Well, I was saying, because the TNT title and the All Atlantic, All International, All Orange Slush title has just been devalued by him holding it. It's like, do they have a belt that means a damn worth than the one MJF and CM Punk currently carry?
Well, look what Orange did with the international title. They put it on him. Nobody thought much of it at the time. But since he's got that belt, he has elevated that belt pretty high. Swerve could do the exact same thing for that TNT title. You put that title on him, and you give him a
think more of Orange than I do of the belt at this point.
Unfortunately, Dave, I feel that TNT belt is cursed. There's nothing going to say
that. They did such a wonderful job with Wardlow.
I'm not even talking about that. Since Brody passed, it's been terrible.
Yeah, no, the title in general, the way it's been booked, has been abysmal Turnbuckle's off.
Oh, we're just gonna repeat the same spot, huh?
Maybe that was the stipulation.
So I'm a little bit ahead of you guys, so I'm not gonna spoil anything. But
I don't know.
this is so fucking dumb.
This is so funny.
Wait, you're not gonna ref? Are you shitting me?
He's just letting them go.
At no point was this match announced as a no disqualification.
No.
I think Brock told the referee it's now no DQ because Vince said so.
Probably.
I loved, the night that whenever it was announced Vince was retiring, Brock's like, well, if he's gone, I'm gone. I was like, please, for the love of God, let's get rid of both of you.
We're going to disqualify you. Yeah, that don't work for me, brother.
Make my day, Brock. Follow right out the door with Vince. Don't let the door hit either one of you in the ass on the way out.
You know what's crazy is even Hogan did the job for Brock, and Brock don't do the same. I will say, if anybody to be legitimate to put a Kimura lock in and like make you think that they're gonna snap it, it's someone who weighs 300 pounds and looks like Brock.
I will give you that, Matthew. I mean, again, I tend to follow the Mark Marrow school of thought when confronting Brock Lesnar. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
That brings a new meaning to forgiveness.
Yeah, I mean, there's no chance in hell I'm gonna say anything to upset a man of his.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of whoever's nailing my wife.
It's Brock Lesnar.
Fucking Lesnar.
How you doing, brother?
At the pass, I already told him.
I already said he could.
Oh, I already knew that.
How you get?
Why didn't you tell me it was someone else?
Yeah, you got me pissed off. I thought it was someone other than Brock.
You got me mad. I thought it was someone else.
See, anyone but Brock. I'll fuck up. Brock's the homie.
Brock's the guy. He won't kill me.
If I just let him sleep with my wife and made a deal.
We keep getting a wide shot as to how massive this arena is, but
it's not that massive of an arena. I mean, it's an NFL stadium, but it's not like, oh my God, there's 100,000. Shut the fuck up, Michael Cole.
Did Rossi get inside Ford Field or no?
I
do not
the Silverdome of Saskatoon.
Look it up real quick.
It's actually kind of sad that there were stadiums that told Tom Grossi, no, you can't come in.
Dude, there were some stadiums that still didn't acknowledge him until after it was done.
Well, that kind of tells you which stadiums and which teams are worth a damn and which ones aren't.
You want to know a stadium that went all in on him? Denver.
Buffalo, too.
And Baltimore. Grossi got that 30 for 30 jersey from him.
Hell yeah.
And I don't know if you know what I'm going to be talking about here yet, Maddie, but what is Gato doing? Like,
I have no fucking clue. Well, I saw everybody just talking about Gato on the timeline, and I haven't had a chance to catch up with New Japan yet.
Well, I know what he did. I just don't understand it.
Did he fuck somebody?
No, he didn't. He didn't fuck someone. Someone is in a certain spot that nobody can make any sense out of why he's there.
Wait, so someone joined Bullet Club and it makes no sense?
No. That is specifically with the G1 tournament that deals with. Specifically, I don't want to ruin it on you, but.
Before we move on, Brock's dick is just about hanging out of his gear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's happened to Dev all the time. That's happened to Dev all the time.
I'm used to this.
But no, Brock's dick is.
It looks like he's wearing a thong.
That's
three.
that's gonna offend Pastor Corey.
Whoa, three.
Holy
Wardrobe holy shit! Wardrobe malfunction.
Dude, I told you. Brock's dick was near hanging out.
So we're two for two.
Davey, continue about what Gato did.
Oh yeah, it's just well, you know how the G1 works with the blocks, right?
Yeah,
So many points, top 2 advance. Somebody advanced
Okay. Who?
in one of the blocks. You want to know? Like, I mean, I don't have to tell you.
Yeah, go ahead. I usually tune in at the end of the G1 anyway.
Oh, Hikaleo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that name continuing. What was the predicament? What happened?
Well, no, just nobody thinks he should be there.
Oh,
It was like
I
had.
What they said that a couple years ago about Osprey, dude.
Yeah, well, Hikaleo's no Osprey, but I thought Umino was gonna.
Hikaleo is a good monster, like can be your top monster heel.
He's better than people give him credit for.
He's
but
really
he's no.
good.
Yeah.
Me and Devin like Hikaleo.
Yeah, I really like Hikaleo.
Well, he's advanced. He's in the final 2 in his block. Osprey and Okada, they're in theirs, but that was pretty much a given.
So Cody can beat Brock Lesnar twice in a row, but he can't beat Roman Reigns once.
Yeah. He can finish the story. He just can't finish all of the stories.
Cody is literally holding the ref back because Brock's approaching him. This is so stupid. That is.
And Brock's going to shake his hand, probably.
Really weird.
I think Brock should pat him on the. Brock should pat him on the head like Osprey did to Nick Wayne in the GCW match.
Honestly, yeah, you did good, buddy.
Oh, he let go.
No, he did like the Viking grip kind of thing.
Aww.
Does the story continue, Dave? As Triple H said.
Now Brock can mercifully retire and ride off into the sunset, never to ruin another PLE again.
Brock won't retire.
No, I know he won't, but
no, Brock will be back.
That would be a decent send off for Brock.
Pastor Corey and his neck cartoon advances. Where does he go next?
I was about to say, who the fuck is he gonna wrestle next?
Who, Cody?
Yeah.
So no, that's it.
You already toppled the Miz.
Gunther?
He hasn't beat John Cena, pal.
No, Gunther. I think they're setting up something with Gable, which is fine. Gable deserves the run, but what are they doing with Drew? Everybody was on the Drew bandwagon. Get Drew that title. Then they give Gable one match on Raw, and they push Drew aside.
Drew basically has one big payday left, and he wants to get it. He's going to have to go fellatio Tony Khan.
I don't even think he's got a fellatio. I think it's going to be the opposite. Because I think Tony would love to have Drew.
Yeah, so he can basically book him horribly and ruin what's left of his career, but at least he'll be getting paid while he's doing it. And he will pay Drew more than WWE will pay Drew. Say what you will about Tony Khan, he will pay you.
While we're in between matches in WWE land,
we got a good half hour.
One here on Collision. We got the House of Black going up against Lee Johnson, Darius Martin, and Action Andretti again. Action's been getting a lot of action lately.
Still one of the worst wrestling names of all time.
Oh, it's a horrible name. They got to do something with the name. That's a name right out of the NXT fucking Playbook 101. That
So we're going to Pittsburgh for, what was that, Fastlane?
No, this is Philly for Mania.
yeah.
Yep.
Just in case people forgot. Get this on now.
Any word yet on where the Rumble's going to be?
Nope, not yet. Not that I've heard of yet.
They've got to be announcing that fairly soon.
Hopefully. It's still looking like Orlando, though. I feel like.
I'm thinking either Orlando or maybe Phoenix, something like that.
Hey, a Becky Lynch promo. You know who's not on the card?
Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch.
Neither is Rhea.
No.
Yeah, let's not
What?
put the two of the three best ladies you have on your
Now
second
we got a
biggest
Royal-
card of the year.
We got a battle royal in its place, so yeah. If LA Knight does not win that battle royal, it's even more pointless than it looks.
No, we're going to push you, pal. We're going to push you. We're going to push you. We're going to push you right off the edge. Ha, 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 ha. Ah, where's the Miz?
Well, I was thinking that earlier. It's like, if you look at his year so far, right, and he's over like a motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
God love him. Like, he put together the right combination to make it work. So hats off to him, man. He's nailing that. But outside of that, since January, since that Bray mess that he was in, he's had no storyline. He's had no notable matches whatsoever. He's had no feuds to speak of in 7 months, and is one of the most over people on the roster.
Dave, I swear you just made me think of Michael McKeon as the state trooper in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. So you have no functioning gauges, no side view mirror.
They've done absolutely nothing with you for 7
no
months.
rearview
And
mirror.
you are still over. And
No windshield. But the radio still works. Not sure how, but it's coming in clear as a bell. Can't let you continue on in this vehicle. Oh, no, it's not safe for highway travel.
17 minutes, 29 seconds on the Cody Rhodes Brock Lesnar match. Logan and Ricochet was 18 minutes.
That's about 16 minutes longer than Brock's gone in anything except with Sable.
I gave the Cody Brock fiasco. I gave that a 5 out of 10 because that was not good.
It's time for the Slim Jim SummerSlam Battle Royal.
I would give Cody and Brock, I'm giving that one 5 out of 10 just because I like the fact that Brock actually acknowledged that, you know what, I suck. I've basically been cheating death for the last decade in this company. I don't deserve to be here. I'm actually going to shake the hand of a real worker.
Well, it got an extra half point for me just for it being done. It's over.
And here comes LA Knight.
Are you second?
I'm still blessed with the Miz on my TV.
Yeah, I still have Miz, unfortunately.
Yeah. Why?
So we're slightly
Why are
ahead
me
of
and the
you.
captain being?
I will pause it. Give me the controller. It's over there, Jeff.
I looked away right quick though, and all of a sudden I had Brody King on my screen. So fixed. Ooh.
I can just see Vince
Slim
sitting
Jim
back
ad
there.
just ended, so let me know when your guys' Slim Jim ad just ends. Like the second it goes away.
I mean, mine already went away.
Cool.
Yeah, I got Knight walking to the ring now.
Yep, I got Knight in the ring doing his pose.
Okay. Now I've got Slim Jim. I've got Slim Jim. And come on, and it's gone.
All right, cool. Let me know whenever you guys get the AJ Styles P1 on your screen now, because I got confused.
I was saying, somewhere sitting back there at Gorilla is Vincent Mann saying, "Ha, right. Remember the plan we said we were going to go
P1.
with? Toss him out first. Ha!
Thank you, Dave.
P1.
So you have 2 of them? How many screens do you have? Good Lord, Captain.
I see 14 P1s. That's a lot of penises. I mean, P's.
I've always loved AJ Styles. He's a sure.
You guys are bullshitting out your ass.
How much he weighs?
Weighing in at 280 pounds.
If he weighs 280, then Matty Laws is 6'5".
Dude, for Drew and Gunther's match, they did a tail of the tape, and they say that Gunther's at 282. And Sheamus even, Drew retweeted it and was like, "Are you sure this isn't Walter's weight?"
Well, they got cage match for Gunther. They got him 6'4", 295.
295?
He's a big boy.
Dude is like 250 now, though.
Well, I was just going to say that could have been his pre-slim down weight too.
I was about to be like, y'all motherfuckers are adding like 60 pounds onto him.
And
disrespectful.
And the WWEs have been known to fudge numbers from time to time.
Really?
Well, I can
word on the street is, yeah.
Hold on just a second. Omos is entering the match.
Lovely.
Well, that's who's going to win. Have him toss that sack of shit Knight right over the top first off. Yeah.
But back to what I was saying is, like, they will always, like, if someone's 6'10", they will always bump them up to 7 foot. Like, Taker's what, 6'9"?
Yeah.
And they always were like the 7 foot Undertaker, or same thing with Kane. I think he's like 6'10".
Yeah. Now they're about the same height.
Yeah.
Mark Calloway and Glenn Jacobs are about the same height.
Big Show weighing what, 450 pounds or less, and them still saying he weighed 500.
This trios match is really fucking good.
Which one?
The other,
House of Black and Acclaimed?
No, it's House of Black against Darius Martin, Andretti, and Lee Johnson.
Oh, that's right.
Although I think Andretti is now dead. Ooh. Omos. The Homo sapiens will be happy.
That's how I look +1.
Oh my god!
Picked him up quite high. Is that Devlin that just got thrown out?
Yeah, Devlin just got turned into a plane.
Yeah. Oh, bye, Boogs.
Oh,
Butch.
I want you to come back as Pete Dunne for the Blizzard. All that is.
Holy shit.
Merciful Mother of Moses. Did I just see Grayson Waller?
We got a little trios championship match next Saturday.
Who?
Yeah. House of Black versus CMFTR.
That
titles.
actually interests the fuck out of me.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
So for All In, what are the current matches that are announced?
MJF versus Adam Cole, and that's all I know.
FTR,
Perry.
FTR and the Bucks are pretty much guaranteed. They wouldn't have
You
said
know who's
anything
going
like
over
that.
there?
I'd
They
say
have
FTR.
good matches. I just seriously hope that the Bucks put over FTR.
No, I think FTR is just getting, because they kind of, the first part of their reign when they got the belts back, they were kind of stagnant. They didn't really do much of anything. They're just hitting their stride now. I think there's more to what's going on around them. Because the Kingdom showed up the other night. I don't know if you caught that. They came out to visit Roddy Strong.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just about to say if you guys saw that.
Yeah. So they're in the mix now. Like, there's a lot of moving parts.
Hey,
what's going on there.
I missed something. Why is Santos wearing a shirt that says DWO? What did I miss?
Oh, he showed up on NXT the other night.
Yeah, I know he helped the family, but
Yeah. So if you got a shirt on DWO, that's probably for D'Angelo World Order, would be my guess. Right. NXT is getting quite the main roster flavor lately, too.
NXT's been fun recently.
It has, yeah. It's been a better. It's the more.
The product is getting better because the talent is getting better.
Yeah, it's a 2-hour show, and it's consistently much easier to watch.
And they do finally have a legitimate North American champion.
No.
Dude, even I am like, I loved Wesley's run.
Mommy, Maddie's making fun of me.
Well,
I will take her punishment.
Yeah, DWO. That's a guaranteed. That's what that's for.
Why is the United States champion in this battle royal?
Because they don't know how to book the United States champion. That would be the short answer.
As I'm fond of saying and should have a T-shirt made, Dave, you're not wrong.
No.
What if the D in DWO stands for Dave World Order?
It would make sense.
Ooh. Oh, hold on. Maybe Santos is jumping ship and he's got Dark World Order. And he's coming and he's Vincent's reach is far and wide. He has reached Santos.
Hey, if it can be paralleled, Vince will parallel it. Holy shit, Riddle's in this
Lots of rumors. Well, they don't know how to book him either. So. Or Dom, they don't know how to book him. They're both top tier in-ring wrestlers. They don't know what to do with those kind of people. Bye-bye.
I mean, here's an idea. If you're going to have this many names in it, at least give them a proper intro. Like, hey, here's the U.S. champion. Hey, here's Matt Riddle.
Nope. The match was only meant to really highlight Omos, LA Knight, and I haven't seen LA Knight one bit.
It was also the Miz.
It's all about the big man, pal. We sell the sizzle, not the steak.
Rumors this evening, too, of people returning and showing up and such. Orton was mentioned, but he's not medically cleared, so.
Yeah, I heard that too. Oh, here's where Knight gets eliminated.
Bray, I don't think he's cleared yet. Big E was advised to never wrestle again.
I think Bray was pretty much told by whomever, don't ever say that you were here, and we won't say anything either.
There we go. Ganging up on.
Gang bang!
Shit, almost don't rip the fucking banner off. Am I the only one that thinks Karrion Kross was more intimidating without hair?
He's less intimidating with hair, but I have to say I like him better with hair than without. And I don't see that strumpet around ringside.
Nuts. That was a good combo.
Christian just told a kid to get out of the arena. Christian is absolute gold.
Christian,
I love him so much.
He's a full-blown menace in AEW.
Yeah. Oh, bye, Miz.
Okay, let's take a look in this ring. Who amongst the competitors left has been Paul Levesque's workout partner for the last 20 years?
Well, there's Sheamus, which you could kind of see coming last night from the match they had. So, you know, they were going to be in there.
Have they continued to be workout partners?
I mean, I think their dicks are basically tied together, and there is the 280-pound AJ Styles.
280? Are you shitting me?
If he's 280, then Maddie, you're 6'5".
Dude, if he's 280, Bronson Reed is fucking Yokozuna.
Oh, Bronson? Bronson's over 3. I wish they would push Bronson. Like, do something of substance with him. Like, he's really
It's tough to push a guy that big. I mean, he's kind of going to say which way he wants to get pushed.
Bronson Reed, 34, 6 feet, 352.
Yeah, if AJ is 280, then Bronson is Yoko.
Yeah, if AJ's 280, Bronson's at least four bills.
To answer your Karrion Kross question, Karrion was more intimidating each and every time he was not in this particular promotion. That includes
Dude, you're not
it's true.
wrong, though.
No. Look, now you got Maddie saying it.
I'm just glad that, and I hope I'm not jinxing it. It's been so long since I've seen Clubfoot Strowbeard. I'm very happy.
Yeah, he's
also
he's
not,
hurt.
He's
won't be
also
back for a
not
while.
tagging with Ricochet as much either.
No, he's hurt. He had surgery.
Oh, Braun
Strowman
had surgery?
Yeah, a while ago.
Yeah, he's out.
No, it was on his shoulder.
I forget exactly what it was, but he's out for the foreseeable.
It was actually one of those experimental surgeries. They were trying to do a rectal removal combined with a talent infusion.
Cap, look at the last two.
I'm looking and I'm hoping. I have a bad feeling.
Combined age of 86. But this has to go. No knock on Sheamus. I love Sheamus, but this has to go tonight. Like,
and
Wasn't there a god-awful botch the other night with Sheamus?
In that exact spot on that exact turn.
Yeah, I saw it was a meme on X-Twitter. I guess is that what we're calling it now? X-Twitter or the X or Twix
Xfinity to Xfinity and beyond is what I call it.
Hey!
Well, I'll be damned.
Yes. LA Knight finally.
Does he actually, outside of just winning this match,
It has no.
does this actually get him anything?
But
He
still,
won
a
something.
win's a fucking win. Damn it.
And as Titus O'Neil once famously said, if you're going to win, make it a win.
Matthew, I don't quite follow, but in the interest of self,
You don't remember the horrible days of the NXT game show then.
I have been actually I've been pretty lucky in my life that I have seen so little NXT. But do please educate me.
Oh, no. Back in the early days when it was a game show, like, it was like a reality game show to determine the next wrestler. And, yeah, no, Davey, can you run off a list of wrestlers that have done anything off of those shows other than Barrett and Danielson? And Danielson was fine without it.
Oh, Danielson would have been there anyway, just due to talent alone. Off the top of my head, no, because I never really watched the game show thing because it held zero interest for me.
Yeah, no. The NXT game show didn't produce hardly anybody. But, yeah, no. One of the things was, let's make these people who've never cut a promo before cut a promo.
So, Dave,
in front of a live audience.
Dave, you and I are both older guys.
That was the indies where you learn to do these things for like 3, 4, 5 years. But
so it's basically been bouncing around social media, you know, for the last month and a half. Oh, Knight's push is coming. Knight's push is coming. Knight's push is coming.
Yeah.
Is Knight's push actually coming? I mean, what are your thoughts? I mean,
not to the extent people think it is. He'll get a belt. It'll probably be the U.S. title.
Rules match.
And I've also heard Ronda Rousey. Is she about to leave again? Mercifully, thank God.
Yeah, she's taking some time off, and rightfully so, because for a multitude of reasons.
May it be a long, long, long time off, Ronda. May we never see you in a wrestling ring again. Sayonara, shit sack.
I will say, of every wrestler that I have ever seen, I've never seen someone have such a high intro and such a hard decline. Maybe other than Taz in WWE.
I think part of it is
Go ahead,
they
Dave.
had something there with Ronda.
In that first year.
Right. And then they tried to overcomplicate the whole thing. It's like she's a very basic character. She can and could tear you limb from limb if she chose to.
Dude,
she's the female Brock Lesnar.
I was just about to.
There's your character. There's your character. That's all you have to do. You don't put her in long promos because she can't fucking talk. Right?
Cowboy Brock, Cowgirl Ronda.
Right. Yeah. They just, but they.
I'm worried about Cowgirl Ronda ripping something off. So
instead of simplifying it and going forward, they overcomplicated it and tried to go forward, and it didn't work. And then they just stuck to their guns. So, and once people tune you out, it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to get them back. Right.
Considering tonight, when it comes to Cowboy Brock, we almost saw Cal Pope Brocky.
But look at Karrion Kross. When he was in NXT, there was a certain amount of time there. He had the entrance, he had the girl, he had the presentation. He was the same guy in the ring, but he was viewed differently.
Do you want to know where I think Karrion Kross fell off in NXT?
Yeah, the promo that he had with Adam Cole.
No. when he won
That-
the belt off of Keith Lee, because I even watched that match with Devin and was like, that match fucking sucked.
Yeah.
And after
he's not great
that,
in the ring.
After
He's a
that, I
basic
realized Karrion Kross is only good for one type of match: intense physicality. He's not.
He's
good
a very
for
basic guy.
story-built matches.
No, he's very he's pound and ground, and that's fine.
He's good. He's good at making you believe he's gonna fucking make your head a little divot.
But same thing.
Wait, so Michael Cole is now going to be on both Raw and SmackDown?
Yeah, so Raw and SmackDown will now be indistinguishable from each other. You won't be able to tell.
You want to know why?
At all.
Why is Michael Cole on commentary anywhere?
I love Michael Cole. I'm a big Michael Cole fan. But the reason that they put him on Raw is because consistently Kevin Patrick has been getting shit on.
Yeah, he sucks, but Michael Cole is worse.
No, Kevin Patrick getting shit on. Corey Graves can't carry the show by himself. And Michael Cole at least has been in the business.
Ronda Rousey walking down to the goddamn ring like she's fucking Ken Shamrock.
However,
if we do get Biggie on commentating, him and Corey.
No, you know who we should have? On Raw, we should have Titus O'Neil. On SmackDown, we should have Biggie. Two former wrestlers who can add good color commentary to matches.
But it's a different setup in this promotion because they don't educate their fans much. It's something they shy away from. It's more interesting. It's more
there's always somebody
over
in their
the top.
fucking ear. So even if we got, Titus and Biggie on Raw and SmackDown respectively, they're gonna have someone trying to water down their character on the microphone.
Yeah, like if you
Shayna Baszler was strutting to the ring like she's got vaginal syphilis.
I'm actually really looking forward to this match because I think both of these girls are going to beat the shit out of each other.
But if you listen to a guy like Kevin Kelly, whether he's in New Japan or whether he's on AEW or
I do
Ring
like
of Honor,
Kevin Kelly.
right? When you listen to them, you know right away these guys know what they're talking about, and they'll educate you as you're watching the match. You'll learn things that you didn't know before. Chances are.
God damn it, pal! If it didn't happen here, it didn't happen anywhere.
And if it did happen, we'll change it.
Yeah, no, and if it did,
Damn right, pal.
Bingo hall.
I took wrestling out of the bars. I took wrestling out of the strip clubs. I put it in Madison Square Garden.
If it wasn't for me, you'd be wrestling in Costco parking lot.
Well, good Lord, the Pastor Corey documentary, he spearheaded the initiative to form AEW. I was like, no, he didn't.
No,
stop making shit up.
On our podcast,
Dave, why are you making shit up about that? Second rate, second level promotion, secondary promotion. Yeah.
I don't know where that fan base gets their tribalism from.
We have hitter number 5 stepping up to the plate. Coming in from California.
Baby Shug!
Hey, y'all.
The baby OG.
Welcome,
How are y'all?
welcome.
Oh, we are doing just fine, Baby Shug.
Oh, man. I'm glad to hear it. Glad y'all are doing okay. What have you guys thought of the show so far?
Lackluster.
And Dev is just being nice.
That's coming from the youngest person on the podcast.
Okay. Yeah, no, I see it. I can see it. Yeah, it definitely started to sour after the brass knuckles finish for me.
Bro, so you got a chance to see the finish to Logan and Ricochet.
No, I've seen the entire show. I've been in and out because I just got in from Vegas, and so about
Shug just flew in from Vegas, and boy, are his arms tired.
So no, I drove in from Vegas, and and boy, do I have Charlie horses in my thighs.
Oh, bro. You want to tell them about dragging your suitcases across the floor twice in one day?
Oh yeah, so I ended up staying at the Plaza, um, and they don't have anywhere you can pull up and leave your stuff, so I had to drag my the whole family's luggage from the car to the registration desk, which is by the North Tower, and then back all the way to basically the garage to the South Tower.
Damn,
Terrible.
Shug.
So
Yeah.
Shug's forearms probably a little toned this weekend.
Oh, most definitely. Between that and holding this baby for extended periods of time,
Oh,
I'm real buff. I'm working on my dad's strength.
MMA rules. Is this supposed to be like?
I don't know. I don't know an MMA match that allows you to go outside of the ring.
I don't either.
God damn, pal, it just says it. It doesn't
No.
have to mean it. Yeah.
That's the way they used to do the MMA fights back in the bars in the 80s when WWE
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on.
took
But
MMA
before
and
Vince,
bars
before
and
Vince took MMA out of the bars and the.
So I want to respond to what Maddie and the ring out. So I was watching an early UFC video from the other day, and it was a sumo guy, and he actually knocked somebody out the ring because he's 600 pounds and he rushed him. So there was a door on the cage, and it flew open when he pushed him into it.
The same thing happened every week when Yokozuna went to Kmart.
Not Kmart. Oh shit! Hold on.
Also, fans of the RAWBall
That was back in the day.
Also, fans of the RAWBall podcast, keep your eyes and ears open as Shug does have a new show coming out.
Oh,
yes.
you've been holding that in us, little Shug baby.
Shug has disappeared, but I'm assuming he'll be back in just a second. Meanwhile, this match has been pretty stiff. These girls have been laying in their shots.
Yeah, I'm rather enjoying this one. Probably because it looks like matches that takes place in every other promotion on fucking planet.
Well, you know, ever since Vince McMahon took the NFL out of bars and strip clubs.
People, well, you can actually see these two connecting with things like fists and feet and legs. Always good. That's always good to lend credibility to what you're doing. I find.
Dave, you're trying to sell the steak, not the sizzle.
Shug, now that you're back, do you want to explain your show a little bit?
Yes. What is the new endeavor?
Yes. The new endeavor is just my personal takes on wrestling. I've been working with the Second Turnbuckle Wrestling Podcast. I founded it with a friend of mine, and it was sort of a group project. And this is no shade to anybody, but I was kind of doing most of the work, and sometimes scheduling was a huge issue for us. So a lot of stuff was just left on the cutting room floor because we couldn't get our schedules together. And I really want to make content, so I just made my own show. I don't really have a deep explanation for it. I just want to talk wrestling on a regular basis with a good group of friends like you all.
Shug, you are a very, very adventurous, very self-starting guy. And not since the days when Vince McMahon took Major League Baseball out of the bars and the strip clubs has a man been so courageous and adventurous in his endeavors.
Oh, also over the last
Shug, I was just being facetious. We could not be more behind you, pal. I had to keep slithering my joke of the night in.
over the first episode, we did find out that Shug has, in fact, 6 and then 7 jobs.
That is an actual fact. I counted them. And I do have 7 jobs. I have 3 full-time jobs and 4 part-time jobs.
God damn.
Yeah.
Never let it be said that Suge was not willing to do the job.
That's a fact. No, I do the job every day.
Hey, we all went Shayna for this match. Suge, who did you have for this match?
Yeah, no, definitely. Shayna.
Did I take Shayna here?
We all went
We
Shayna.
all did.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Ronda is rumored to be on her way out.
Yeah, Ronda's
No.
going on a leave or something. So.
About a year and a half too late.
So I'm definitely watching. I've been watching the results of the past 2 pay-per-views real closely. I think Shayna's out for a while, and I think Ali's leaving. And it was telling when he didn't win the North American title from Dom.
Ali is still under contract, so he can't go anywhere.
Unless they release him.
So he's been frustrated, and his contract ends next year. It's up real soon. I have it here. Let me see.
Shayna was biting her glove.
Oh, Ali.
It's over.
Wow.
She choked the bitch out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's about damn time.
Ali would be smart to leave, though. Like, there's whatever
absolutely.
ceiling he has there, he's reached it long ago.
So he has,
and he's too good. He's too good of a talent to be doing what he's doing.
Absolutely.
And speaking of talent, not since Vince McMahon took the National Hockey League out of bars and strip clubs has there been so much talent exposed on national television.
But we were talking about
that was a good match, though. That Ronda Shayna match.
That was a very good match. It's one of Ronda's best matches since her debut match.
The one with where she teamed with Angle against Triple H and Stephanie.
Yeah.
Oh,
but this is how they should have booked her. This style. But how many women on that roster can do this with her, though, is the thing. You know, Shayna can, because she came from that world. But how many?
Well, of course. I mean, Liv Morgan, obviously. Because, I mean, they had an absolute bloodbath of a feud.
I think Rhea
and I'm hearing crickets. I would say Rhea could have worked with Ronda in that capacity.
But you run out quick is the thing. Ronda wasn't learning the other aspect of it. So they would have had to come around to learning hers to have anything like what we just seen.
I have not seen this Cody Rhodes thing on Peacock yet. Is it worth watching? Am I missing anything? Or is it just more WWE self-fellatio?
Here's how I do this. I watched the whole thing.
Because Davey watched it.
From the stuff from when he was a kid, you know, Dusty and all that leading up to him coming to WWE was done really well, I thought.
Okay. Now
when he left WWE, right, that portion there was very WWE glossed over and somewhat
basically
recreated.
saying AEW
the facts
like
that they put through are not the actual things that happened.
Well, yeah, because AEW is a secondary
for the formation.
AEW is
No, but what they did is they gave Cody, because Cody now works for them, a lot more credit for getting that company formed than was the actual facts of the situation. Right.
I actually did not know.
That part there, if you like fiction to an extent, then that's and then they get out of that, and then they kind of chronicled, came back with Seth, what went on there, and the torn pec and the recovery. So that was done well, right? So
I actually did not know that AEW is bigger than WWE in UK and Canada. I did not know
Dude,
that.
no, because the WWE product, and Cap, you can attest to this, is dog shit other than the PLEs. To where AEW's weekly TV has much more compelling in-ring action.
I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't shock me because
WWE is the number one promotion for what it is they are. They're not a professional wrestling or promotion. They've morphed into something entirely their own. Right? But that's by design. They do it really well, but it's just not what anybody else does. Like they don't do the same thing New Japan does, or Impact, or AEW, or any of them. Right?
And
This is just my own view on
it. The same way with all the other promotions as well. Impact doesn't do the same thing that AEW or New Japan does.
Yeah.
New Japan sure as shit doesn't do anything American promotions do.
No, New Japan is the most.
No.
New Japan is the most straight up wrestling. This is what you're getting. You're getting wrestling and a lot.
And that's always been Japan, though, and that's why Japan has always, to their credit, been worldwide the most believable pro wrestling.
Yeah.
And it's super
nation,
enjoyable.
country.
It's super enjoyable. Hard to digest because they go like daily, but very enjoyable.
Well, and also, I mean,
Hold up. Shug, I cannot hear you. I cannot. Are you unplugged?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, Yes, we can.
Oh, so I guess I did come unplugged a little bit. Am I the only person that loves AAA and other lucha styles?
I love lucha style. I'm a big lucha style guy.
Okay, because we left that out of the conversation completely.
Yeah, I was about to say they do something completely different to damn near everything else in the world.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It's hard.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the the lucha style, but there are guys in Mexico who I am absolutely amazed by. Vikingo and the other guy, Matty, that you showed me. We watched a couple of his matches.
Taurus?
Taurus, yeah.
Yeah.
But before people go attacking Cap in the comments, he is a much more traditionalist. So lucha definitely is just not his style.
Well, I've liked a lot of guys who have come from the lucha world, but if I don't mind one or two of those types of matches on a card here and there, but I could not watch a promotion where every match is lucha. Like I would just
Triple Mania this next week.
Some of those matches can get pretty hardcore too.
True. Yeah.
Dude, lucha death matches are nuts.
Yeah. Like there was a match there on the same card that Kenny Omega fought Vikingo for the belt. The last one. It was Penta versus QT Marshall. That was really good.
Match?
Ambulance match. Ambulance match. But
I haven't seen. I have not seen a well booked ambulance match in about 2 decades.
You should watch that one. It was really well done.
I mean, it's very well booked if you like absolutely bludgeon and bloody the other guy and get him in the ambulance.
Yeah, but down there, or anywhere else, really, you can do that. It's like, okay, this is an ambulance match, or this is that style of match. You can book it that way.
I hope this match is
Dude, these guys are gonna fucking leather each other.
Abyss is the one that produced this one.
Abyss is the agent on this one.
Abyss is the
If
agent.
Abyss produced this match, no, these two guys are gonna beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, because his stuff in Impact was good.
Oh yeah,
I actually wish he had a run when he came over here. I wish they'd have done something with him. Maybe
I
he just
always,
didn't want to.
I mean, I've never been a big fan of hardcore wrestling, but I did always like Abyss, just because he was. A lot of times you don't see guys his size able to move and work as well as he did. So I liked he was an exception to the rule for me when it came to hardcore matches.
He was very nimble in the ring. He could move for a big guy and move well.
He's not hitting a bunch of dives and shit like a Keith Lee would, or hitting any moonsault.
No, I mean he would hit an occasional off the stage dive.
The stage dives were fucking crazy.
Yeah, he would hit one of those every once in a while.
But
Like,
yeah,
I remember
Abyss was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Shug.
Abyss versus Perk Angle.
Perk Angle.
No, Perk Angle and Kurt Angle are two different.
Oh, I know.
Totally different people.
I love Kurt. It's just every time I hear the word Perk Angle, it makes me think of like
different entities.
Of Perk Favre, or Vike Favre, whatever. I don't know.
Dude,
I just
for the life of me, I can't understand his tweets last week. If I had stayed in WWE, I would have been thought of like on a Mount Rushmore. It's like you already are, and part of that is because of the work you did in Impact.
Because of your Impact run, Kurt.
He held every belt in Impact.
Yeah, it was amazing over there. Like,
dude, Kurt,
I have to kind of say I agree with a bit with Angle there, because it seemed like he left WWE at a time when he's like all the work he did in Impact, he could have done that in WWE and not been buried on a secondary promotion.
You also have to remember that was at a time where Impact was at its highest, where they were over 1 million every week.
Yeah, they were getting eyeballs on the product.
Well, I mean, not since Vince McMahon took basketball out of the bars and strip joints have more eyes been on a product than when Kurt Angle was in Impact. But
wait. While we're on basketball and perks. Back in the day, back in the Shaq era, I guess Shaq was playing on perks. Too.
Shaq was on the perk?
Shaq was off of perk. That's Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, I mean, the man obviously he had some. He had put a lot of miles on those tires.
Did he claim which era? Like, are we talking Lakers era, Heat era?
Yeah,
or are we talking
Shaq and Kobe?
Era?
We're talking prime Shaq and Kobe.
So Shaq, Kobe, we talking Lakers?
Yeah.
Back to back off the perk. That's nuts.
Off of perk.
Off the perk.
We had to back to back for Shaquille O'Neal. That is insane.
That has a whole new meaning to the phrase "perk up, Buttercup."
That is
insane.
No, that is crazy to know. He went crazy.
No wonder why he had like fucking a tree of what is it, like 25 basketball.
Bro, how often did he put his dick in people's faces on dunks?
Off of perk.
Yeah, he did not give a fuck.
That was a perky pecker. Let's not forget that.
He probably
if I got hit by Shaq's member, I don't know how I'd react.
I mean,
that as long as my forearm. I swear to God.
The head alone would give you a black eye.
And name that was brought up earlier on our little broadcast here, Ricky Starks is giving CM Punk everything he can handle in this match.
Wait, that's not the main event?
No, it is. Yeah, that's the main event tonight. Yeah, they still got 9 minutes to go. They've been going for about.
I thought they went till 9 my time.
Dave, that's impossible. I mean, on Raw they don't even introduce the main event until there's like 7 minutes left in the show.
So I'd like to say
they're 20 minutes into the show.
I'd like to say that Dave said that Ricky Starks is giving CM Punk all he can handle. I'd argue that he cannot handle very much.
Are you talking about my man Phil over there, Shug?
Just a little bit.
Are you talking about Christian Mormon Punk?
I am talking about Chicago Mercenary Punk. I feel like the run has been incredibly underwhelming because of injury and drama. Like I just want to see CM Punk wrestle, and he can't do that if he's hurting his foot on the guardrail or throwing chairs at people. Because
Hey, you're talking about my main man there, Cunnilinguist Merciful.
I thought his name was Christopher Macklin.
Christopher Macklin. I thought it was Seymour Mays.
Confused monkey.
Oh my God.
June 17th was his first match back. He's had 6 since.
Okay, that's not bad.
Punk has actually been putting in the work since coming back then, huh?
Yeah. Tonight will be his 7th since he came back.
With the AXW title. Really quickly, it's always good to see Asia on a card.
I'm sorry. I don't care how much he weighs. I'm not taking a chop from Walter, Gunther, whatever you want to call him.
I mean, he came in tonight, I think, tipping the scales at 350 pounds.
Bullshit.
Wait, so did you hear Gunther said the hardest chop he's ever taken was from Penta?
From Penta?
Yeah, I read that. Yeah,
From
I read
Penta.
that yesterday.
Hey, I mean, if you've seen how he throws his chops, he don't throw them normally. He goes overhand and sideways.
And he also takes his glove off for effect.
I don't know. Would you rather take a chop from a glove that's got that like grip on it, or by a bare hand?
So that depends. Some people have, like myself, have soft, gentle hands. So if you were to get a chop from me, there'd be no residual damage from the hand. But Penta looks like he has those hard working hands. So it's probably some grip on there anyway.
You have like George Costanza hands.
I'm not.
He was in the pool.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I work in an office.
Oh, he was a hand model. Remember? He was walking around with the glove.
Oh yeah, Art Vandelay.
Yes.
The architect / hand model / importer / exporter.
There we go. Stooge Vandelay.
Not since Vince McMahon took comedy out of the bars and the strip clubs. That's such a wonderful thing happened to Seinfeld.
So,
but to go back to the Penta thing too, Penta in AAA is a different Penta than AEW.
What was that shit?
I forgot. It's okay. Continue, Dave.
I was just saying, like on the Penta thing, if you see Penta wrestle in a AAA match, that's a different kind of Penta than you see in an AEW match. Like they're
for sure.
And yeah, like AAA Penta is much more vicious, or Indie Penta, or like wherever they would have fought. Same with Omega, AEW Omega, and New Japan. Yeah, they're not the same guys.
Can we talk about Lucha Underground Penta?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Breaking people's arms and shit.
I love that promotion added like sound effects and shit to their shit.
So
definitely added to their stories and shit.
One of my greatest wrestling regrets is the fact that I didn't go to a Lucha Underground taping. I didn't just take off work and go. I was working swing at that time, and I couldn't get off for one of the tapings. And a friend of mine actually worked at the Getty Museum up in West LA, and they were shooting some sort of gimmick there. And he got some passes, and he was gonna go, and I was gonna go, but we were both working, and that's one thing I regret to this day.
To this day.
To this day.
To this day, I regret not going to see Lucha.
I showed Cap a little bit of Lucha Underground last time I was out there.
Oh, you did?
We did watch a Rey Mysterio match, and there was one more that we watched.
Was it? Did I show you Vampiro versus Penta?
I don't think so. I mean, I knew about AAA, but I didn't know about Lucha Underground until Maddie showed it to me.
Okay, so I have a match for you guys with all the recent AR Fox and Swerve things going on.
Oh, bro. Killshot versus AR?
Yeah, you need to go watch Killshot versus AR Fox. I believe it was 3 matches. It was basically a 3 stages of hell match.
Yeah,
it was a regular
I know
match.
The one you're talking about. Was it the one with the Killshot stomp from the fucking top of the balcony?
Yeah, so Ultima Lucha 3, I think.
Yep. Yeah. Me and Devin watched that shit religiously.
Yeah. So it's 3 matches. It's a regular match, a hardcore match, and then a stretcher match.
Uh-oh.
So you have to stretcher the guy out to ultimately win. But it's basically a 2 out of 3 falls match. Amazing television.
I think that's the first time I've seen someone kick out of Gunther's powerbomb.
Yikes.
Should that match was like the entire episode, wasn't it? Like one of Mundo's all night long matches?
Yes, it was. It was the entire episode.
And that was another thing about Lucha Underground is sometimes they were like, hey, you, go an hour.
Yeah. I think
Drew kicks out of the power bomb and kicks out of the splash back to back.
Watch, it's gonna be a fucking headlock.
Big boot.
Yeah, he's gonna be the first motherfucker since Test to put someone away with a big boot. But you were saying, Suge?
Oh, yeah. So Mundo went all night long with Willie Mack. And that's
amazing match, by the way.
That's also an amazing match, too.
There's so much gold in Lucha Underground's back catalog.
So, Lucha Underground is basically what everyone who was worth signing got signed off of Lucha Underground. And we're watching them all in AEW right now. AR Fox, Swerve, Brian Cage,
Penta, Ray.
Yeah, Penta, Ray Phoenix. Luchasaurus, that's another good one. And we're also watching some of them. Someone we're going to see later on tonight had a match with Penta. Io Sky and Penta had an intergender match.
Yeah, they fucking did, and it was insane.
And they killed it.
Yeah.
That's like top 5 matches in company history. And also Ricochet, who we saw earlier. Prince Puma.
Did Thunder Rosa ever wrestle for him?
Yeah.
The last season,
Claymore.
He did for a little while.
1, 2, kick out.
But
I think it would be ridiculous if they took the belt off Gunther at this point, because he's a month away from Honky Tonk's record.
Right. That doesn't make sense.
No.
Oh, Sonny Kiss started.
Yeah, Sonny Kiss started in fucking Lucha Underground.
You're a big fan of Mr. Steamboat, I believe, Captain.
Oh, absolutely. I am a huge Ricky Steamboat fan.
So, if someone, say a wrestler, were to beat him up and whip him with a belt.
Did Ricky Starks just beat up Ricky Steamboat?
Yep.
Wait, so Ricky Starks
Yes!
turned heel?
Beat him and beat him and beat him and took his belt off and whipped him repeatedly.
Wow.
That's going to get
I mean-
him a considerable amount of heat, I would imagine.
Well, I mean,
How's the crowd reaction?
Ricky Steamboat.
Punk is pissed.
How's the
In
crowd
character.
reaction?
Oh, the crowd. He flipped the crowd off going up the ramp. And the match is a must watch. Like, watch it. It's
Because
really good.
this is North Carolina, right?
Ricky Steamboat's backyard.
Carolina.
Yeah, I think they're in North Carolina tonight.
Yeah, I'll
Well, I would
check
say,
to
I
make
mean,
sure, but-
knowing Ricky Steamboat, he probably, did the favor and did it with delight because Steamboat's just one of
Oh, for
those
Stark.
all-time greats.
Black.
yeah, you do that for a guy like
Clothesline.
Stark.
Whoa! Wow.
And the power bomb.
Yeah,
That's got to be
One,
a
2, 3.
What?
yeah. Collision was in Greenville.
He bounced off his nuts. That's crazy.
So I mean, I would say, Ricky Starks, take what Mr. Steamboat did for you and don't fuck it up because
Well,
we're not going to be seeing Starks versus Steamboat 1-on-1. So
No.
take the gift and run. Take the gift and run with it. Because if Steamboat
about
does a
Ricky
favor like that for
Steamboat?
you,
Yeah, and since Collision has been a thing, they have booked Starks really, really well. Like, his stock has been elevated a lot since that show came along.
So is this
This match
is
was a
Ricky
lot
Starks
shorter
gimmick
than
now?
I.
Is he in the disrespecting Legends era?
Well, he did with this one.
He also
Now,
did
where
with,
this goes-
Liger too.
Yes, he did. That's right. When he won the Owen.
Right. I like it. The Legend Killer Ricky Starks. I love it. I can get with it.
Yeah. Well, he got that persona. Like, he got a little bit of Rock to him, and he got a little bit of Randy to him. Like,
Yeah.
you can kind of see that in him, right?
Most definitely.
does Drew McIntyre have a job left in him? Because at this point, it's like, who fucking cares? I mean,
I think
he's
he might be on the way out.
he's basically. When was the last time Drew McIntyre won a legit big time must win match?
With the way that match was done, it does not give me the indication that we'll be talking about Drew in a WWE pay-per-view this time next year.
I would agree. His contract is up,
I agree.
December, January?
End of the year, or January.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
I
So
agree.
if they're not putting this belt on him, he's not getting Romans. He's nowhere near the scene of whatever they're doing with the U.S. belt.
Not since Vince McMahon took golf out of the brewing bar halls of Scotland and brought it to the United States has someone like Drew McIntyre even sniffed such wonder.
Seth and Finn.
Oh, finally. Oh. Well, I shouldn't say finally. I like seeing Gunther, but now we actually get to watch something really awesome.
One of the matches
That we differed.
that Dave differed.
Dave took. Who did Dave take?
Finn.
This,
We
I
all
took Finn.
Seth.
Heresy.
No, I took Finn. I took Finn.
Can I just say I want Seth Rollins' exact outfit for this show? He came out looking like a napkin set with some fucking Croc big yellow boots.
So
Matty
I
Drip?
am quite behind. I remember when my daughter found the remote and paused the TV. a while ago, and I never recovered. So I think I'm about a minute behind y'all, but that's okay.
Go ahead and fast forward it if you want.
Oh, I forgot I could do that.
I just can't believe Finn Balor is 40 years old.
He looks phenomenal for his fucking age, doesn't he?
Well, I mean, considering the fact tonight
40.
he weighed in at 275 pounds. You know, uh,
He's
for
42.
200.
Actually,
I thought Finn was much older than that. Finn's 42 or
he's
32.
40. No, he's 42. He used to be
Okay.
much older until Vince saved him and then shaved a few years off of his
Yeah.
actual age.
Oh, so
Yeah.
speaking of how old Finn Balor is,
Well, considering his size, and dragging around all that weight, 275, that's got
that's
to be
crazy.
tiresome on the heart, someone his age.
Hey, since we're talking about Finn Balor and being old, isn't it going to be great when Damian Priest cashes in on Balor and they replace him with young Balor?
I think
We're gonna
throwing
get some
Finn out of
extra
that
life.
group, taking Finn out of that group and turning him face will be a huge mistake because they have never done Finn as a face on that main roster well, ever.
Never. And it's really sick because I remember whenever Finn, made the jump from NXT to the main roster way back when, and I was really excited because I thought, man, here is a dude who, yeah, he's a little bit undersized, but my God, can he work? And then he wins the title and hurts his neck, and it's like hasn't even hardly amounted to shit in their booking mind since. And speaking of guys who are on the way out, what's the deal with Edge? Isn't he supposed to be like having his retirement show this month in Montreal? Or
It's supposed to be coming up.
I mean, that was at least what I heard, 6-8 months ago, that he wanted to do his retirement show this month in Toronto.
They got a
So I don't think it's his
SmackDown.
retirement show. I think it's his last show in Canada.
The 18th, they got a show in Toronto for SmackDown.
Okay.
So that's not far. 2 weeks.
I mean, I don't necessarily mind Edge going so long as he doesn't, take too much of the spotlight and doesn't get himself hurt. It's a fine line with someone at his age with his injury history because, like, yeah, I love to see your matches because it reminds me of what a really great worked, thought out match is. But at the same time, it's like, dude, I loved you during my childhood. I don't want to see you wind up in a wheelchair. You've given enough.
So I don't want to see him in a wheelchair, but I also don't want to see him in NWA wrestling as Adam Copeland in 3 years.
Hey, Suge.
Yes.
You were one of the people on Twitter when the match that got announced was Jack Perry versus RVD. You were out there on Twitter saying that RVD has definitely lost his step. Please explain why you think that this match is not going to be what people expect.
I don't think it's a good idea. He's definitely lost a step or two. I had.
He's got to be over 50 by now.
He's 52.
52.
I mean, he looks great for 52, but I look great for 75.
That's a fact. But I got to see him wrestle up close at my home promotion a few years back for when they were doing their first World Heavyweight Championship tournament. And he had lost a step then or two then. So it really depends. Jack Perry is going to have to work really hard in this match, in my opinion, to keep up with
Perry's
an
gonna
older
have to carry
RVD. Yeah. So we're really going to we're going to test his pillarship in this match.
I mean, I'm very curious to see how it goes. I haven't seen RVD actually work since that WWECW thing they did for a little while there. Uh, I mean, I always loved Rob Van Dam. I'm just at this point, it's like, yeah, I loved you, but 20 years ago.
So my issue with RVD right now is he has not changed his move setup. So he's playing the greatest hits, and they don't hit like they used to.
What in the name of God is Seth wearing?
I want it. I can rock that.
Was that a tag match that you seen him in, Suge?
No, that was not a tag match. It was. I've seen him work Willie Mack. I've seen him work Penta. I've seen him work Brian Cage as well. So it was all.
How long ago was it? I was just looking through his match catalog here.
It was
Actually, he was up. He was up
a-
my way last summer. He was in
This was
Halifax.
a while ago. I want to say 2016, 2017.
Oh, okay, that's quite a way back. Yeah.
Right. So if he had lost a step then, and this was 5, 6, 7 years ago, I get it. I might not be as good as I used to be, but I'm once as good as I always was. But like, how often will that be true?
Yeah. Oh no, you're gonna slow down, like especially for the style of wrestler he is. You can't keep that up. Nobody can.
No.
But he had 11 matches last year. He's had 2 this year. So Wednesday will be his 3rd this year.
So
One was in.
He's wearing the same entrance jacket that he wore the night that they wrestled.
The mind games are crazy.
Seth Rollins is so good with mind games that we got surprise popped with the Shield entrance.
Yeah, at Rumble. That was a lot of fun, and it sucked because we were like one section away from the one where he walked down. It was like, damn it to hell.
Devin damn near came himself.
The fact that you were there.
Dev had some moist pants that night.
I did not think I was going to see that in person ever in my life.
Hey, so speaking of it, I got to see Alberto Del Rio return with Zeb Coulter in person.
Oh, good God!
I bet that was wonderful, Shug.
For the first
I mean, I love me some Dutch Mantel, but Alberto Del Rio, not so much.
It was cool for the first 5 minutes. Okay.
Well, so said both of my prom dates.
Not both.
Well, I mean, you had junior prom, then you had senior prom.
I never had a junior prom. I'm sorry.
Well, like George Carlin said, well, I was really upset because I never fucked a 10, but one night I fucked 5 2s. So I think that ought to count.
I will say, never since Vince McMahon brought Finn Balor out of the bars in the club.
Holy shit.
Possible make or break for you.
Oh, what? I love it. I love it. Yeah, no, don't take that disrespect, Balor.
Shug, who do you got for this?
I think Seth. It's too soon. I know everyone wants to see Finn Balor get his lick back. I don't think it's going to happen tonight.
It can if you want to keep that belt as a thing. I mean, you got to keep it on someone like Seth who can work every night, damn near.
If Finn loses this, whatever credibility he's been trying to build up will be gone. Nobody will ever believe he's going to win anything ever in this promotion. That's where they're at with this right now.
But again, is Finn really here to win again? Is he satisfied with the big checks? Because he's getting paid money now. Now that Vince McMahon is in charge, he's making. No, excuse me, not Vince McMahon. Triple H. Triple H is right there. He's definitely making big money.
Triple H
has only been in charge now for a little over a year.
Yes, so this is his 1 year anniversary.
And Triple H is not even fully in charge.
So right. I mean, he's still got Vinnie Mac breathing down his neck, even though Vince is in a hospital bed recovering from spinal surgery and also getting served with a federal search warrant. And
Vince will be like Mr. Burns. He'll have his head floating in a fucking tube. Still,
not Futurama.
Still trying to book bad shows.
So you're saying I'm completely indestructible? Well, it's kind of odd. You've got what we call Three Stooges syndrome. You've got all these diseases here, but they can't all get through the door.
Balor with the kicks.
Spread out.
Finn Balor with are those Jordan 1s?
But if that happens, I'll stop calling Paul McMahon, and I'll switch it over to Paul Smithers.
Oh, my good God. Smithers, remove my belt. With pleasure, sir. Smithers, what are you up to this weekend? Something gay, no doubt? Sure. I'm a big boy. Who is this gastropod? Homer Simpson, sir. He's one of your chair moisteners in Sector 7G.
Not chair moisteners.
Hello, you'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel.
That actually sounds like a Vince McMahon quote to a paralegal.
Hello? Yeah, you'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel, baby. Yeah.
Oh, man.
One thing I missed on the collisions because I didn't have the sound up. There was another challenge sent out for the all-in card.
Oh,
okay.
It involves Mr. Punk.
Who challenged Punk to all-in?
Is it Kenta?
Nope.
Damn. I'm not interested.
Jay White.
Nope. Samoa Joseph.
Ooh.
Didn't they just have a match like a month ago?
But Punk beat him by nefarious means.
It was for the
Owen
Hart.
Yeah.
So I'd be quite interested in that. On that stage, given the time that it would need to be done.
60 minutes. They need 60 minutes.
Well, they're both in their 40s. I don't think they're going 60. But
Yeah, and I was going to say Samoa Joe, he ain't going no 60 minutes.
no, but
45?
Their first match when Joe had Punk in the corner and he started laying in those chops.
Yeah.
I thought Phil was dead. Like
So-
he hit him that hard.
I have that match. I think I either the first or the second. I got it by accident years ago. And
So like Ring of Honor or the one they just did in AEW?
Ring of Honor.
The Ring of Honor match.
Okay. My
Off the
mistake.
fucking charts. Good.
I went on a road trip when I was a kid, and we went up to Oregon, and I went into Suncoast, and we don't have those down here. And so I found a whole bunch of wrestling DVDs for $20, and I have a couple Ring of Honor greatest hits in there, and I got a couple I got a couple deep cuts. I got some Eddie Guerrero matches on there, a couple Spanky matches, some
Eddie Guerrero worked in Ring of Honor?
a couple of matches, yeah.
Briefly, yeah.
Yes,
not
he
long.
did.
I did not know that.
There's
There's a lot of people.
ridiculous triple threat. It's Eddie Guerrero, CM Punk, and who else?
Rey Mysterio.
The amount of people that came through Ring of Honor.
And this is a maskless Rey Mysterio too.
But the people that came through
the
that
thing, because
promotion,
Ring of Honor started like a little bit after WCW went out of business.
Yeah.
So I was thinking like, because Eddie Guerrero was
this
under contract to Vince in WWE even before that. So I was curious how he would be with another promotion.
On suspension for
drugs.
I believe, a DUI.
Yeah, he.
That's right. That's right. He did have that. That is correct.
Well, so it that wasn't a suspension. He got fired and then rehired.
Yeah.
2002 Ring of Honor became the thing.
Because you can't work for another company when you're suspended.
Yeah,
you're still under contract to do them.
Well, because sometimes you can be suspended with pay or without pay, but I mean
But you still can't work for another promotion.
I mean, you can if you have the blessing. It's a tangled web we weave when first we practice to parallel paralegals, but
I've seen at least 12 fuck Rich Hollins tweets tonight, and I'm loving it.
I gotta say, this show pretty much sucked up, and I mean, the whole
up until now,
Shayna and Ronda.
I'm liking this match.
I was saying Shayna and Ronda actually was what it was supposed to be, and then Gunther and Drew was all right. So I mean, the first
and Drew was enjoyable. They beat the shit out of each other just as they expected.
Brock and Cody was, yeah.
The opening match was not as good as I thought it was going to be.
I always enjoy Ricochet doing flippy shit. So like that, I enjoyed myself regardless, even though Logan Paul was there.
I enjoyed myself even though Logan Paul was there.
Even though, Ricochet can have a good match with a wet paper bag. So Logan Paul at least has some sort of athletic talent, and it was.
Well, he's got a little bit more than just some. I mean, it's just a,
So wait a minute. I'm just CMFTR versus House of Black for the trios titles next week.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, and FTR are facing the Bucks on. They just challenged Bucks for Wembley.
Okay. Wow. I'm loving it. Okay. I can dig it.
So all kinds of stuff going on. I think where Punk's doing that with Samoa Joe, most likely, probably going to get. I'd say in addition to that would be Omega Takeshita. Would be another one.
Yeah.
Omega Takeshita is going to be a damn good match, no matter what Cap says.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to have something to say, but you know how I feel about
Takeshita is a 20-year-old kid who has about
is a stallion.
Stallion.
Yeah, he is the legit deal. He's legit.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, if I wanted to release, if I had my choice there, I would say why not put Kenny versus Nick Wayne and give the kid the rub.
Nick's getting the rub.
Nick Wayne would do well too, but no, he's definitely
Nick's getting the rub from Swerve and Darby right now, so he's in that story. He's doing fine there. That story's been brewing for a year and a half.
So when do we bring Sting into this?
Please don't, Steve.
Well, I think Sting should be on that card. I just don't know what capacity.
Oh, let's book him with Goldberg.
Yeah, give me Sting versus Goldberg.
No,
so we can watch Sting die in the ring.
Yeah, give me Sting versus Goldberg.
So so like we might as well wheel the coffin out and just put him in when he's done.
What was your question, Dev?
Did you see the brawl between Tim Anderson and Jose Ramirez?
No, I did not.
Yeah, Tim Anderson and Jose Ramirez started fighting.
Well,
Ramirez doesn't play for the Sox, so
No, Tim Anderson does though.
Tim Anderson does.
the White Sox have to win something. I mean, if we can't win a baseball game or a pennant or a World Series, we might as well try and
It
win a
looked
fist
like Tim
fight.
Anderson won the fight, but he got
He won the fight.
Wait, did he?
Wow. Okay, 2 buckle bombs. Wait a minute.
Ain't that shit illegal?
Yeah, and I think it is.
Never mind, Ramirez won. He dropped Anderson. You guys can't win your fights either.
How many matches do we have left after this? The triple threat and okay.
Oh God, we still got that. Oh, that Oscar,
the
Bianca.
three-way women, and then Roman and Jay. Roman
So
and
that
Jay, surprisingly, is slotted to get the most time this evening.
Well, and why
Who
not?
would've
It's
thought?
it's tribal rules. I mean, it takes Roman 30 minutes just to walk to the ring.
And you know
So
the
to give you
tribe
an
got to be
idea-
there to judge.
So to give you an idea, the longest match on the card so far was the opener at 18 minutes.
So Roman and Jay is going to go 30.
There was a whole battle royal in this card. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but they only introduced like
The
3 of the
Battle
20
Royal?
guys.
Battle Royal only went 12 minutes 46 seconds.
That's more than average.
You didn't have to. Do you have to?
The shortest match was the women's match, 7:26.
The women's match?
I'm trying to
Yep, 7 minutes 26 seconds.
There was a women's match?
Yeah, Shayna and Ronda.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Granted, neither one looks like a lady, but, anatomically.
Hey, yo, no. Like, Shayna Baszler had a receding hairline since she got here.
I just would hope that after this, they finally do something with Shayna on the main roster. And this is not it. I mean, she's getting up there. She's not a young chicken anymore. She's 42.
Jesus God, do they have anybody on the roster worth a damn who isn't getting close to collecting Social Security?
I mean, Austin
They like him with a lot of rings inside. Cut her open and see how old she is.
I guarantee you there are redwoods out in California that aren't as old as some of the people on this roster.
Vince is the one I'm thinking about right now.
Gomez
Vince saw the
Adams.
last mammoth. He remembered the last mammoth too. He named it.
He took down the last woolly mammoth.
Oh,
Pedigree.
I feel like
Well,
they do that
going
just to
for
make
the-
the DX guys pop in the back.
Coop Degrassi, junior high. Nope, he missed it.
Oh, I'm way behind them.
Little shout out from the Canadian show.
Tommy unplaced.
Hey, here comes Priest.
It's peanut butter jelly time. Oh! No way. Pedigree?
Are you kidding me?
A double pop for the DX guys in the back.
No.
I know. Road Dogg just jizzed himself 2 pedigrees in one match.
Should have hit him with
Yeah, I was
the
about to
kiss.
say he's got both nipples covered.
All he needs is a third.
One more time. Come on, boys.
He's probably breastfeeding Sean Waltman.
No, Sean Waltman's a good dude. He's literally just adopted his next dog.
I thought you were gonna say person.
Oh, thank God Dominic's here. Okay, the show has been saved.
Oh,
Maybe
Dang.
he'll get in.
oh.
Maybe Dom will get in the ring and flail his arms around like Buster from Mythbusters.
Wow,
Kick out.
Wow.
Whoa.
bro, you should have just cheated.
This match has been worth watching. This one is.
This has been a good match.
Does
It's
Seth
okay,
Rollins
Dom.
Have any friends?
We got what? 2 more matches after this? Asuka, the triple
Threat, and then the main event. Tribal Combat.
If that sounds
Trouble combat.
that sounds like it should have some special music to it, doesn't it? So think that, but with bongos.
Oh shit!
Bing.
Shotgun.
Ooh, no, I got the song that they should come out to. Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
Oh,
They got all of it.
Coup de grace.
1, 2, kick out.
Hold on, can Seth go back and do that to
come on,
Dom
Seth.
again?
Mommy, help him.
This is like WrestleMania, but the Bloodline is getting their ass handed to them right now. This is crazy. When is Cody gonna challenge Seth for this belt?
2037 on April 18th.
Roman will be entering his 15th year holding
Yeah, but it
two belts
doesn't matter.
but he'll
Doesn't
defend them
matter,
once
though.
a year.
Cody has to overcome adversity.
Cody
It's a
is still
long
overcoming
story that
adversity.
he's telling. So it's going to take time.
Nice.
That is all she wrote.
That's a meme face. That's a memeable face right there. So they got to kick Finn out now, right?
I would say so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is a mistake myself. I think that's going to change the dynamic of that group.
So
Unless they
what is
bring Devlin
what
in.
is the? No, definitely Devlin. Devlin would replace. They
Yeah.
have to bring in Balor Light. Devlin.
Balor Light. Ugh.
Jordan Devlin looks just like Finn Balor, and you can't convince me otherwise. Go
Oh, yeah,
back
he's-
to the
he's-
UK tournament.
Yeah, he's Finn, just 10 years younger.
Balor Light. It's like Bud and Bud Light, Balor and Balor Light.
And to Captain's chagrin, Jordan Devlin is 33. He's not a kid.
And never since Vince McMahon has taken Jordan Devlin out of the bars and has his presence been needed in the factory.
Hey, Chad Gable and Maxine and Odie.
Did you see Maxine hit the
I did see that.
All Japan Wrestling finisher the other week?
Dude, the fucking Queen suplex? Yes.
Yeah.
I have carried 50-pound sacks of manure that were of more use than Otis.
But that was one of the best 3-minute and 30-second women's matches I've ever seen.
I would love to see her continue that thing, just her win matches with incredibly complex moves. Like let her give Zelina Vega a burning hammer. I want to see it. I think she can do it. Zelina Vega's like what, 4'11"?
Bro, Zelina Vega's like 4'10".
She is vertically challenged. Yeah,
she doesn't have much of a. She doesn't have much of a neck to land on, so she'll be all right. Not much of a neck to tuck.
I swear, the Miz is about as useful as tits on a boar hog.
So
He's
that
for the comedy spots.
that would have only been funnier if the crate would have said two F what was it? Not FCW.
2 large bowls.
No. So do you remember the Spirit Squad? To OVW. Yeah. Speaking of women's, Kyrie Sane has resigned.
I know. I hope she's getting a lot of money. Like I said at the start of the show, they're going to book her into oblivion that's in a black hole, the same as they did before.
They just want Japanese women screaming at each other on TV again.
They don't know how to book them or care. Io Sky is not only one of the best women wrestlers on your roster, she's one of the best wrestlers on that entire roster. Period. They don't have a clue how to book her. Not a clue.
I mean, they put her in damage. They put her in damage control. I mean, that's been some good booking, hasn't it?
How much are you drinking tonight, Mike?
Actually, I have not had a drink since the show started. I was just trying to be as
I think maybe you should start then if you're not making any sense.
Maybe you should start drinking.
I'm like Dr. Johnny Fever. If I'm sober, I don't make a living.
You're Dr. Johnny Fever, and I'm like we're
Venus Flytrap.
Captain Venus.
It's like, no, you got to get him. You got to get him about at least halfway to that bottle of Jack Daniels before he's even remotely able to have good reflexes.
Hey, y'all, are y'all familiar with the wrestling club?
Yep. Victor runs that, right?
Victor Taylor. Yeah, they had their first watch party tonight, and so there's about 30 kids in a elementary school auditorium right now watching SummerSlam on a projector.
Good for them, man. Good for them. And he spreads it around too. He's just not like a WWE guy. He'll show them all kinds of stuff.
He shows them all wrestling available, and I love it.
Yeah, that's how you learn. That's how you expand your horizons with this sport. You watch everything you can. And so he's going about it the right way, teaching them. That's it. I do get a kick out of him though. When he's watching matches and he'll post stuff, it's like, oh, match of the year contender. He's probably got about 300.
Yeah. I mean, some people just enjoy
wrestling. Well, so does Dave Meltzer, because he basically. I saw a tweet yesterday. So apparently, AEW has more 5-star matches in their history, or in the last 2-3 years, than WWE has since 1970 something or whatever.
Bro, AEW has almost as many 5-star matches as New Japan.
Yeah, Dave Meltzer is sucking Tony Khan's dick to the point that it's almost sad.
Yeah,
So
but you got
I
to think
want
of
to
it this way
ask.
too, Captain.
I'd like to ask
When
how we
you
can say that AEW is putting out a better product on a week-to-week basis.
well, they
And
are as far as a wrestling product, they are.
yeah, so
Plus,
how can we say that he's biased if AEW is actually putting out a better product?
But a
and
five-star
plus,
match is something that should be a match that is held up for decades and generations as
yeah, like I
something
don't
that
have too many.
workers
Yeah, I don't have
should
too many of
aspire
those.
to. And I pretty much guarantee you, nothing that hardly anybody on that roster has been involved with has even come close to sniffing 5 stars. Nothing that company has done has been Flair Steamboat level or Flair Sting level or, Terry Funk and, Jerry Law. I mean, the
But the
fact
other
that
thing you gotta consider with this too, right? If you look at their shows, like a Dynamite or a Collision, Rampage is kind of a throwaway as far as what you're getting there. But
Rampage is AEW Dark on TV.
yeah, it's just an hour of wrestling. There's not really a lot of storylines to that show. But the other two, your Dynamite and Collisions, you're getting probably a 55-45 split for the amount of time that's allotted. Like in 2 hours, you're getting 45% of it in ring action. Raw and SmackDown, those splits are a lot different. They're like 75-25.
if
They
you're
just
lucky,
don't put out. No, that's what they average, usually around there. But they just don't put out enough content of it to. They don't compete in that sense either, right? They just don't put out enough. They put out as much hours. Like the hours are the same now per week,
Yeah.
but the wrestling content is so
The
far.
champion is entering second while Bianca enters last.
well, I think that tells us all we need to know here.
Well,
Uh-oh.
Asuka's been a third wheel in her own championship story this entire time.
She's not
So
stupendous, pal.
no, she's not. No, but she is also, even at her age, is one of the better wrestlers on that roster, men or women.
I
Oh,
agree.
agreed. I can, Dave, you are not
Asuka,
wrong.
and Asuka is 41.
Which is actually kind of sad. The fact that a 41-year-old lady is able to out wrestle some of the 20-year-old dudes. It's like I would put Asuka up against a lot of the quote unquote developmental males they have.
I've
'Cause I
seen
believe that
Asuka
bitch is
wrestle.
crazy enough to bite somebody's
Yeah.
head off if she wanted to.
Yeah.
I've
Asuka
seen
versus
Asuka
Von
wrestle.
Wagner is going to go great.
Yeah. Well, I've seen Asuka wrestle men over in Japan.
Well,
Younger,
Maddie sent
she
me the
held her
video
own.
on that too, and I still to this day don't know exactly how to feel about. I mean, I
I've
get
Are
it.
you
seen,
kidding me? Does
and
this match have to be branded like this?
Of course
in
it
another
does.
match from
I don't
another
care.
lady that is absolutely tearing it up this year, which is Athena. She had a match with Swerve Strickland
Absolutely.
that was really, really good.
I am so sick of Bianca's goddamn gimmick. She is turning into the female John Cena for me.
Well,
I love
That's okay.
what is the
belt
gimmick?
belt annoy the living shit out of us.
The
Smile.
gimmick
Yeah,
is the fastest, the strongest, whatever it is. But it's tiring. I feel like we can move past this. I feel like Bobby Lashley is the person to bring her out of this. And might I
Well, and
say,
it's what. Not to interrupt. Should please continue. But the problem is why they are booking someone whom we should be booing as a babyface. It's like you should be hating this type of gimmick, not cheering this horse shit. Please continue.
I feel like she just needs one to bring the actual business heavy side out of her because she's having a lot of fun. You can tell, she's. I feel like, to be honest with you, and I don't mean this in a negative way in the slightest, but Bianca Belair is very marketable to a demographic that hasn't had someone to really represent them. The black women in wrestling as of late.
Well, the same as John Cena was marketed towards, trailer trash,
Kids.
rednecks,
Yeah.
hillbillies who happen to like hip hop music.
Or
You
no,
know,
so let's go with kids. Let's go with kids for sure. Because
trust me, if you are a child and John Cena is your role model, you are going to have a fucked up life because if you start dressing and acting like that, you're going to get your ass whipped on a daily basis.
I mean, kids think wrestling is cool. And peer pressure is a son of a bitch when you're in middle school and elementary school. So you want that new John Cena shirt that drops every quarter.
Back in my day, it was Austin. Back in my day, it was Austin 316 says, "I just whipped your ass," not hustle, flow, loyalty.
Hey, look, back in my day, and
Yeah, but
this is back in my day, we had to write in to get we had to write in to get our merch from the magazine clip.
I remember those days.
If you haven't ordered any merch from
A
the
mag.
WWE magazine, you can't sit with me. Like I'm in a different era than you.
Oh, back in the '80s, going to pick up the monthly issue of PWI.
I said, just like Roman Reigns is God mode on another level, Suge is mail order mode on another level.
On another level. I'm not gonna tell you whose merch I bought with that with that mail clipping. Boy, was I disappointed.
My main thing I bought that way was VHS tapes. That was how you got them back in the day. You had to send
Right.
away
You had to
for
wait.
them, as they used to say.
So I was a child. So
And when they said please allow 6 to 8 weeks for delivery, by God, they meant it.
oh yeah, they meant that shit.
Yeah, they weren't kidding.
I will say this: Vince McMahon never lied to me when it came to shipping times. When he said 6 to 8 weeks, by God, pal, he meant it.
It's probably coming at week 7, day 3. Like squarely in that box.
And to be honest, WCW was just as bad with their tape delivery times, if not worse. I remember I literally I ordered the VHS copy of the 1996 Great American Bash like the week after the pay-per-view aired. I didn't get it until after school went back to session in August. And that pay-per-view happened in June.
Asuka has been outside of the ring for a lot of this match. It's only been a few minutes, but
I'm still trying to get a handle on my whole thoughts on Charlotte at this point in her career. It's like I can't quite figure out if she's a pain in the ass or a kick in the ass.
She's been phoning it in really hard the last couple of years, but at one point she was one of the better wrestlers on the.
She was.
Hey, so I think it's all about location, right? Is she phoning it in WWE? Absolutely. Would she phone it in AAA with her husband? I don't think so.
But she's married to Andrade. I forget how to pronounce.
Yeah.
El Idolo, yeah. Action Andrade. I think was he known by that name at one point?
No, that's
Andrade. Andrade Alama.
El Lama Lama.
Yeah, Alama.
Alama.
Because when
she's
they
married, she's married to Andrade Shamalama Ding Dong.
Goddamn.
Well, back in the day, it was all the ladies who wanted to ride Space Mountain. Now it's all the Flayers who want to ride Space Mountain.
Wow.
Flair has gone from being Space Mountain to his children having to ride Space Mountain.
Either you die a hero, or you live long enough
to see yourself become a villain.
I have to wonder, did Bianca Belair make this outfit? This
I
does
thought
not seem like
I
one
thought
of
she
her
made
outfits.
all of her outfits.
Well, yeah, but I don't think she'd make it to a C4 color scheme. She
If they
might
paid
have,
her
but I
enough to
don't
do
think.
it.
If they paid her enough and told her to do it, that's what she would do.
Speaking of being paid enough,
If you
Garvin or
paid me
Taven?
if you paid me $1 million to walk down that aisle in nothing but a thong or a speedo, hey, I
Oh,
would do it.
I'm
None of
there.
y'all would ever
Yeah,
see
no,
my fat ass again.
I'd be there early.
If you
Speaking
did, you'd basically be Brock tonight.
that is so strange. When did it
we,
short
we,
circuit?
we almost saw more of Brock than we bargained for.
Way more Brock than I bargained for.
We almost got the Rena Mero experience.
That was when did it short strip? Did anybody else catch it?
I think when
Go
he
back.
farted.
That's not funny, but it's funny.
I mean, he ate that 5 pound of raw elk before he came to the ring, and eventually, that gas has to be passed.
Facts. I just didn't know it was so violent. Charlotte's having a wardrobe malfunction.
I was about to say, did Jessica Carr just have to help Charlotte with her gear?
Yes. Yes, she did.
Charlotte has a lot of wardrobe malfunctions. There's been several tonight.
She's had some bodily malfunctions too.
What it says, has she been passing gas as well?
No, I believe one of early in her career. I don't know if she had them removed or not, but she had implants and one of them ruptured.
Ooh. I think the same thing happened to China at one point in a match. Savio Vega clotheslined her and popped uh,
Saline
one of
bags.
her assets.
Yeah.
Water balloons.
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh,
one of those. One of those silicone toe sacks.
hey. So, this has been my favorite match of the night so far. I think this was one I was looking forward to the most, even though I am starting to agree Bianca Belair is getting a little stale. But damn it, I love me a good triple threat.
Notice the ring wasn't right in front of the fucking screen.
It's kind of weird, the whole thing with Charlotte even getting into the business. She never wanted to. She just kind of did, as a tribute to her brother. But it was kind of, she was always the more athletic of all of them. He was just, kind of the one that had been groomed.
Right. He was the firstborn.
No, I think David was the firstborn. And I mean,
David had,
I'll say this politely, David Flair had a run. And it gave the rest of us the runs too.
Oh, wow.
Reed was actually, a junior Olympic, gold medalist and was, on his way, and then fate dealt her a dirty hand.
David Flair should have been the poster child to end nepotism in professional wrestling.
Not Eric Bischoff's son.
Well, if David had been the poster child for "Don't do this," then they would never have gotten Eric's son, and then we would never have gotten.
They don't look like hair. They just look like.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like a
Sub Mysterio either.
braid a little.
Now, you cannot even compare David Flair to the great Dominic Mysterio. I mean, come on,
Excuse me,
let's
Dominic
be
Guerrero.
kind here. Yes,
Dominic
well,
Guerrero.
hey, we don't know who Poppy is, but we sure as shit know who Mommy is.
Right. We don't know who Poppy is.
One-
We know who won the match.
Yeah. The one that's not wrestling on the card tonight because she has to babysit Dom.
She's not babysitting. She's just observing
Ooh,
and
Then
managing.
send
And
then send Dom out on his own if he's that good.
well, sometimes it takes a while, Dave, to get your feet under you. To find your groove in this business, and mommy's just there to
Right.
to assist.
Come on, Oscar. Retain that belt.
I hope her knee ain't hurt for real.
Come on, Bianca. Hit a 630.
I know you got it in you.
Nope.
Ooh,
Come on, Oscar. Hit a
ooh,
630.
wow. Do a flip.
Do a flip. So, Charlotte, can
Do a flip.
you
One
hit
of
a
y'all,
630?
one of y'all has to do a flip.
Oh, yes, the obligatory hold each other and wait for them to do the flip spot.
Hold me, I'm scared.
Oh, look at Oscar go.
Do a flip. It'd be cool if she
That
retained.
was so bad.
Whoa. I think she wasn't flying a plane because she would have missed the runway by about 100 feet.
She'd have done a JFK Jr.
Whew. That was a flyby. And I don't know what that was that else you just did, but
Charles Lindbergh is rolling over in his grave.
so while the three ladies are down for nap time here,
Oh wait, but
the other thing that I know I'm jumping promotions here, but the other thing that Ricky Starks thing did when he attacked Steamboat, the crowd got fully and firmly behind Phil.
Well, you attack a legend like Ricky, who's
Yeah.
so beloved, especially there in the Carolinas. I mean,
right.
you're going to get heat.
Yeah.
Come on. So back to Bianca here. I definitely see why they're keeping her in the John Cena spot. This is the first time the WWE can market merch specifically to black women and black girls. We didn't have this before, especially with the braid. That I'd buy my daughter that. In fact, she was born on the same day that Bianca Belair did the press slam to Piper Niven, and she watched it too. So like I can see why WWE wants her in that spot. It's almost like Jinder Mahal in the WWE Championship run, but this is a way better than the Jinder Mahal run.
And a lot less steroids, too.
Yes, I'm so glad because that'd be awkward. That'd be real awkward. We've already seen what we've already seen what steroids can do to the female physique.
Yeah. Um, well, at least, we can all hang our hat on the fact that, the one great performer, one great female performer of our age, Nia Jax, never took any juice.
No, son of
Shut
a-
up.
I love
She
it.
just drank it.
Oh, she drank too.
That that girl never saw the inside of a gym her whole career.
Actually, she lost a lot of weight. She's been
Out of
working
out of,
with
out of, out of which cheek?
both, surprisingly. She's been working with Natalia and Moose and Dawkins down at the Dungeon
Well,
of
like I've
Hell.
always said, Natalia looks like someone just let the air out of Nia Jax.
That's hilarious.
Charlotte's gonna do another flip, Shug.
Yay! 2 flips. If you don't do a double flip this time, I'm gonna be very upset.
Do a
It, it,
double backflip, bitch.
it was so awesome at the Rumble. I remember he just, for one of the very few times in my life, just crying in public, tears of joy when Cody Rhodes won the Rumble. And then later in the night, Dev crying those tears of joy on my shoulder when Nia made her return. It was nice, may the circle be unbroken, as they sing.
Fuck that bitch.
That
I was so mad.
that's almost like the time I cried tears of joy when Bobby Lashley won the WWE Championship.
Yeah, Bianca done messed up her knee. Shit. Something.
Why is Charlotte
There's
continuously?
no X. Wait, are they throwing up the X? Hey, wait a minute. Was that a real X or was that a fake
I have
X?
no idea.
It's probably a fake X.
Fake X.
No, they're coming out to check on her.
I don't know. They're swarming her.
Yeah, this might not. This might be serious.
What if
We'll
this
see.
is part of a heel turn?
Yeah, it could be. I wouldn't mind because like that's I don't dislike a lot about wrestling, but I hate when people get hurt, and that could be physically, mentally, and emotionally. So I'd hate to see Bianca Belair hurt here.
I want Oscar to win, but I have Scarlett winning because I hate myself.
I can just imagine the most horrible thing that could ever happen in Dev's life is if somehow Nia had the Money in the Bank women's
Okay,
briefcase.
so they have the camera
Oh
on her, so
no.
this has to be a work. That they're watching her.
Yeah, this
no,
has to be a word.
Who was it gonna do?
So I
Yeah.
don't think this is a heel turn. I think this is a super face turn. Um, she is officially ascending to Super Bianca.
Super Bonka.
We haven't seen such a thing since Super Cena.
Perhaps they could dust off Aaron Neville's old cape and just put a big B on her chest. Super B.
SB.
SB. Yeah.
You know,
Ooh, wait. Put a mask on her. One of the old killer bees. Killer bee.
Or they could, reintroduce her, the same way they did the Shockmaster and just have her trip over the door.
Yeah, that would work. Certainly grab
Bianca's
attention.
going to do a 450 on a bum knee. Watch.
Charlotte is this doesn't look good. I hope she doesn't
Oh.
land like right on Oscar's leg.
Stumbling. Oh. Bianca drunk. Falling and stumbling.
450.
Maybe that'll be her new gimmick like they did with poor Hawk.
Throwing up on people.
No, when it
Wrong
shuttled him
person,
out
my
to the
bad.
ring to make light of his fucking drinking and drug problem.
Yeah, that was that,
was a low
and what they did to Scott Hall. I mean, that was
And Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, I can't
Long
forget
list.
Jeff.
It's a long list.
Oh, we're talking about Victory Road.
No,
Let
that's
me.
Oh,
WWE. No,
Oh,
he just came out. He just
well,
came out bombed on that.
I thought.
Victory Road. He basically, from what I understand, he was there at bell time and disappeared until time for his match. And when he reappeared, he was in the
Hammered.
condition that we
He was
saw.
plastered.
Yeah,
Sting had to
Sting was
hold his ass
pissed.
down. Like
Sting was
I've
not
never
happy.
seen. I've never seen a more real life wrestling pin in a TNA ring than that.
I'm just glad that he's back and in a better state than he was.
I, I don't
So at least,
necessarily want to see him back in the ring. I just want to see him alive and
like,
not.
if he's able, I would
Hey,
not want to see him finish his career the way that would have been.
so
That's not a
let's talk about.
lasting image.
I don't want either of the Hardys wrestling again because
Matt
every
looks
time
really slow.
Matt doesn't. Matt looks like he's hurting before he enters the ring in his entrance.
He does, yeah.
Looking
Like
forward.
he gets mid ramp and he looks like, oh, my legs hurt.
Yeah, like he labors around Matt. You
And
can
remember,
visibly see it.
he does have the Jimmy
Figure eight.
leg, and these are Jeff's words directly. The Jimmy legs.
Yeah.
Yes.
No way. No way.
What?
In the
Wow.
hell just happened?
Bianca Belair won the Women's World Heavyweight Championship
With the most
while
devastating move in all of professional wrestling.
while
And the
locked in.
surprise roll up.
While locked
You and
in.
Bianca, Cap, that was a win for you and a loss for us three. And
I've never
Uh,
been so unhappy being right.
that was a
Well,
creative finish.
apart from the night Donald Trump got elected, because I kind of saw that coming. But
You want to hear a
that
funny
made you the
story?
ultimate winner,
Uh-oh.
Cap.
EO's cashing in.
You want to hear a funny story about the night Trump got elected?
sure.
There was
So
something funny about that.
yeah, there
And
was.
I'm Canadian.
I watched it the whole night on my phone. I was at work. I didn't get off until 11, and I had to order a lift home that night
Come on, EO.
because
Come on, EO.
Come on.
folks were out of town.
Cash it
Yeah,
in.
hit her right in the face.
Yep.
And I got the creepiest looking Lyft driver of my life, and he had a van. I was so scared. I thought I was gonna make it home. I thought I was gonna be the first example of the Trump
Moonsault.
regime on the lowest of keys.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Talk about a shocking event of turns.
I am so happy that EO
Was it
won.
really shocking though?
Shug,
That
one of those Lucha Underground wrestlers.
no. So Lucha Underground has been killing it lately. Everywhere, AEW, WWE featured on the card everywhere. Ricochet at the beginning of the card.
Dakota's
EO
there
Scott
too.
is
Hell
here.
yeah.
Congrats to EO.
Hell
Hopefully,
yeah.
her reign is better than
Somebody
Asuka's
tried to
just was.
headbutt. Somebody tried to headbutt Dakota Kai, and she no sold it because like she's Samoan, I guess.
Dude, Dakota Kai's a great wrestler too. So
That Kyrie Sane, Io Sky, Oscar triple threat's gonna smack.
Oh, it fucking should.
They have to do it now. They have to. There's no excuse.
Oh, they should, but it won't get to the level people are thinking though.
And the in-ring probably won't perform as good as it should.
No, because they never do here. Because
I can dream.
everything is scaled back here.
I can dream, can I?
You can, yeah.
Very happy Io Sky walked away this match as champion. After cashing in.
Definitely made that better. Io Sky winning made the.
I love me a good cash in, so
I think, yeah.
we haven't had a good cash in for a while.
Did Cody get a tattoo?
So I'm not gonna lie to you. I have no idea if I'm gonna make it to this Roman match because I'm tired, and I know he's gonna take 45 minutes getting down.
It's been a long night, and I understand. It's Cap just dropped out, which is understandable.
Like we might have time for a power nap in this Roman entrance though. So.
Well, I'll probably have time to run to the corner store, pick up some milk and chips.
I did that. I
did that. I get milk, bread, and cigarettes, and then come back.
Yeah, no, I went to go get me some water and some tiki punch, and the pizza got here, so I went down to go grab that. Okay, so I see Big E, and every time I see Big E or Ridge Holland is on the screen, I have to say, "Fuck Ridge Holland."
I seen that earlier. Yeah.
We got one more match, and it's the main event. Or at least we better have one more match. Otherwise, I'm getting tired too.
Yeah, look. It's been a long day.
Are we thinking Dwayne?
No.
No way is The Rock appearing.
The last one.
What else? Watch Samoa Joe is on Peacock now.
I was about to say he's on as Twisted Metal.
Still on Peacock.
I want to watch that, but I know it's not going to be like to any of the games.
Oh, Blue Beetle is coming out soon, eh?
It's going to be almost 10 by the time this match is over, huh?
10, quarter after 12 here.
That's dedication.
Quarter after 12, and I've already seen a GCW show today, and the majority of the G1.
Dave should be the only Dave in wrestling.
And Collision, but to be fair, I watched that at the same time I was watching this. So.
Because I found out that it was $18 in credits.
Ooh, it's Stardom is tomorrow too.
Stardom's tomorrow.
Yep, because they're doing their version of the G1. Like, you want to watch some good women's wrestling. July 30th, what's today? 6th? We got Suza Suzuki versus Starlight Kid coming up. Sayori Anu against Mika. Mirai against AZM. Tam Nakano versus Hazuki. Siri versus Natsuko Tora. And Sayori Anu versus AZM. And Mina Shirakawa versus Nan coming up. The odds of me pronouncing all those names right were slim to none. Holy Jesus, they're going back to when they were kids. This video package is going to take forever.
During this promo package, I am now watching the Ricky Starks beating the shit out of Ricky Steamboat.
Yeah, I saw that.
Ooh.
I'm actually looking forward to this match. I have a feeling that it's going to be a no doubt Roman win, but
Oh, Roman's not dropping the belt. That's a given. But the match should be good unless they somehow overbook it. Oh, during the well, we got some time to kill here. During the Statlander Mercedes match, Diamante came out. Diamante has been getting featured kind of heavily recently on ROH, and she just had a banger of a match with Athena. So it looks like she's going to be starting to get some more main screen time.
oh no. Ow. Even at the least, this match is going about 20 minutes, and that's included the 10-minute.
What's the longest match so far? The longest match we just had was the last one. 20 minutes, 45 seconds.
Great little match too.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad match.
It's kind of botchy and sloppy in spots, though.
I mean, so what's everyone's match of the night so far? Since we're
Seth and Finn.
Yeah, probably Seth Finn.
I'm gonna go with Cody and Lesnar. To be honest with you,
You said Cody Brock?
yeah, I didn't like the concept of the third match, but the story. I love the story it told. Um, at the beginning, you could tell they knew each other really well. Then you had the whole "don't get back in the ring" thing, and then they brought it back to everybody having one arm. and then eventually Brock slipped up. He's getting older. Brock is Mr. SummerSlam, and it's been 21 years at this point. So he's not the athlete he used to be. Is he incredible? Yes. Is he still scary? Yes, but he's nowhere near Lesnar in his prime. He's nowhere near shooting star press Lesnar.
Now, I just thought of something. Well, Pastor Corey there is going to need somebody to pair up with, and Seth retained.
Cody? Oh, absolutely.
Do they go down that route again this quickly?
You see, in almost any other wrestling promotion, someone coming out all white means they're going to bleed buckets.
Not
But
here.
not here.
It just means they're wearing white.
So this is like when Killmonger and Black Panther and T'Challa had the little battle for for the title of Black Panther. So I'm just waiting for Forrest Whitaker to pop out and be like, "You will now have the powers of the tribal chiefs." Strip that way.
Like if this was Wembley, and if it was Punk coming out to his ROH theme, and he's wearing white shorts, it's like, okay,
Bleeding.
Punk going to be bleeding this evening. 100%. There will be blood. Yeah. But here, like you said, it doesn't have the same thing.
Not at all.
No. And not every match calls for it, but some of them do. Like with its match style or stipulations or whatever, like a War Games match, you would expect.
This would be a great match for blood.
Yeah, because this, with the story they're telling, this is quite personal, right?
Yeah.
Like,
And
like
nothing is more personal than your DNA.
Yeah, it's like the old say, I'm out for blood. Well, go get some.
Or my personal favorite, go get it back in blood.
Yeah.
So if Jey Uso gets a 4-minute intro, that means Roman gets a 40-minute intro?
But Jay winning, he would be a transitional champion. The guy's been a tag team wrestler his entire career. Who do you transition it? Yeah, but who do you transition it to? They haven't built anybody to do that with.
I think
that
you
would
can
be ready.
get away with. You can get away with one of the Briscoe type run. I feel like Jay can do it. Just a constant underdog type run.
I think if they did that, it would be more something like what happened with Cody.
Dude, it seems like all of Twitter is kind of in a consensus of, damn, it's late. Can we get this match over with?
We're getting older. That's what it is.
Fuck's sake, yeah, we are.
Can we fast forward through this Roman stuff?
No, Roman doesn't come with a fast forward feature.
So is Solo with Roman, or is he banished to the back because he lost on Friday?
I don't know because no one really knows what the stipulation is to this match, so I don't even know if he's allowed out there. Ooh,
I'd like to
maybe.
say that.
Maybe he's
Go
doing
ahead.
like maybe he's doing like Phil did when he visited Impact, and he's out back playing Uno with Dwayne.
Or his dad, Rikishi.
Or Dad, yeah. Come on, give Jay a stink face. On to Hogan.
So Roman Reigns has broken the Flair curse with all this red that he wears.
Roman will never be in that category of wrestler, though.
Never.
So, Davey, again, when does Roman need to go to until he breaks Hogan's record?
What is it, next November?
No, it'll be early next summer. It would be around Money in the Bank.
Goddamn.
If he gets to Mania, he's in 100 and some days of doing it. So basically 3 months. So May, June, it'll be July sometime when he passes him. So if there's a pay-per-view big enough, slot it in there. Circle that on your calendars. Would
There's
be my
always
guess.
a Saudi Arabia pay-per-view that can be sprinkled in there anywhere.
Well, they won't drop that belt on foreign soil. No. They'll do that in a minute. They'll do that on home soil.
If the prince pays enough, they'll drop their drawers. So is there any way that this ends with Paul Heyman taking a stink face of Rikishi?
No, I don't think. I don't
No
think
way.
so.
No. Okay. No. Damn.
Because they're coming up on 3.5 hours now, and the match hasn't started yet.
Nope.
Hey, look,
So
I'm about to just have.
I'm not expecting a 30-minute classic like they had at Hell in a Cell.
I'm about to just tell Maddie to text me the results in the morning because I am fucking tired.
Wow. That's wonderful. I didn't miss jack shit. Just the
No, you
entrance.
didn't. Devin went, picked up
Didn't
his
have
lady, and came back, and the match still hasn't started.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Hi, Sky.
Like
You
I
suck
went to put
eggs.
I went to put the pizza away.
Wow, man.
Checked to make sure my daughter was good. Still haven't got started yet.
I'm sorry, babe. Yep. I bought her with her own money.
So when Roman retains, I wonder when he defends again. Because this is his
Survivor
first
Series.
defense of this belt since Mania. Survivor Series is not the way they structure that. It's not a one he would defend at. It's either a belt, or it's team and team.
Hey. Hello, my
And it's doubtful that he'd be showing up at like a Payback or a Fastlane or one of those. Saudi show, if they got one of those in the fall. Do they have one of those in the
Yeah.
fall? Would that be?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I thought we already had two this year.
Let's see what they got on the books. They got Payback on September 2nd.
Payback, then
Then Fastlane on October 7th.
nice. Then
Crown Jewel.
Survivor Series. Oh.
No, Crown Jewel. November 4th. And then Survivor Series, November 25th. And that should be it for this calendar year. So yeah, so they do have a Crown Jewel left. So he'll defend it there. That's November.
I need a schedule like that.
I don't know. They're on your laptop, but they're yours.
They're done tonight, like half.
What the fuck is it? Not what I got.
They're good, don't you eat them.
I was expecting salt and vinegar, so it threw me off.
Silly.
My hand sanitizer in my mouth earlier.
You suck.
Damian Priest could cash in here.
He could, yeah.
They could. There's nothing stopping him.
There's a absolutely a 100% possibility.
There would also be a 100% possibility of him not cashing it in successfully, too.
I'd say more like 80%.
No, the Priest is 41 years old. They're not doing a 3-year story to pass it off to. No, it wouldn't make any sense. Like they should have built this where they had somebody young enough to come in where Roman passes that torch off. You're the guy. You're the next guy.
So
And they haven't. They haven't.
And I see you that, and I raise you a Jinder Mahal as WWE champion. Anything is possible.
Yeah, but if you look at the roster, like, who in that description would be the guy on the main roster? Not Theory.
To be honest,
he needs so much of a rebuild that it will take longer than it'll take Roman to pass Hogan to get him right.
I don't think anybody now is believable. I'd love to see Tyler Bate do it, but
No, Tyler's not the guy. I like Tyler, but he's not.
Main event.
He'll never reach those heights on the main roster.
Main event time.
oh shit, I'm almost there. Oh, man.
Where's Mark Henry to get this thing going?
I had
A whole lot of new ink from Jey Uso. I'm loving everyone embracing their tribal their tribal culture in wrestling with the Usos and Roman and Zilla and Solo and even Aaron Hanare with the.
I was just going to mention Aaron. Yeah, he
Yeah.
had the on the face. I was
Was-
hoping he
is
would
that-
have had a better G1 than he. I mean, his matches were good. I liked the majority of them. Just didn't win enough of them.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if his tattoo is permanent because that's pretty badass.
Can I just say that I wish that Jey Uso came out with the face paint?
Oh, from the old Uso days.
Yeah.
No, that would have been too much like him winning.
Ow, why are you abusive? With the
Oh, yeah, those tattoos do look pretty permanent. That's dope.
We got movement in the match.
Yeah, no, if it keeps going like this, I am 100% not making it through this
it's
match.
not much, but there's movement.
Well, I mean, anything at this stage is a good thing.
Hey guys, when did Shark Weekend?
I'm
When
not sure.
when did it end?
Yeah.
I don't know. It might have been Sunday. I was kind of in and out of it all week.
Okay.
You can only watch so much. You can only watch so many sharks swim around.
That is a no.
They
No,
put SummerSlam that week because Roman is methodically walking around this ring. Shug, you're a shoe guy. What is he wearing?
let me see. I gotta take a closer look. They haven't gotten a close up on the shoe that I've seen yet. It looks like, based on the bottom, I'm not thinking it's a Nike. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
Here's a fun fact. Asuka had a 70-day run with that belt.
So disappointing.
Nice.
She had her first match was a no contest against Flair. Her second match, she lost by DQ to Bianca, and she lost this title defense. She never won a match.
Hey, did y'all hear Jay's son say that he thinks Uncle Joe's gonna beat him, aka Roman?
Uncle Joe.
Oh, we got some movement into the steel. Yes, you will.
Keep doing it. Keep hitting. Like this big ass bottom lip.
Get a big one. Here's the thing. What freaking says, guys? Somebody. I was trying to help you. I'm on your side. She's not.
Some of the ratings for this Gunther Drew match are insane.
Are we talking like 5 stars or what?
No, there's one guy on there, he gave it a 10 out of 10.
Holy shit.
And this is his first sentence on his write-up. Although the match was very good and showcased the talents of both formidable competitors, it never quite reached the level of excellence that some hope for. How in the fuck do you give it a 10 then? With a write-up like that?
It makes no sense.
No. Like, okay, so that automatically disqualifies a 10. Anyway,
Drew McIntyre bounced off his nuts, and that's happy enough. That makes me happy, man. That was my highlight of the match.
the Shayna Ronda match is coming in at a 3.77.
Dude, really?
Yep. They did not like it. Who's ever voting for it? Got
That
only
was
30
one of
votes,
the more
but
entertaining matches on the card.
it was. But I think from what I'm getting out of it, people that seen it didn't like the style of match it was. It's just not something they're used to. Because remember I said when they were doing it, it's like when they're throwing punches, they're actually connecting with them,
Yeah.
and they're actually right.
Each other.
Yeah, like because they can. That's what they like. They did that for a living prior to getting to where they are. Right. So, all in what you're conditioned to watch, right? It's just not something they're used to.
Gotta wake up in the mornings.
What other ratings do we got? The Gunther Drew is coming in with a 9 rating currently. Seth and Finn is a 9.03. Bianca, the triple threat was a 7.75. 6.81 for the Battle Royal. 7.08 for Cody Brock and 8.07 for Logan Ricochet.
Hey y'all, I've been going to bed at like 2 in the morning for the last 2 nights, and I think I'm gonna tap out on this one because they moving.
You're gonna bounce.
Yeah, because I'm about to be head back. They're not moving fast enough, but I'm definitely gonna catch up in the morning.
Alrighty, my man. You have a good rest of the night and a good sleep. You've earned
You
it.
stay safe,
Yeah,
Shilly.
you have a good one, Chuck.
You guys too. We'll definitely talk about the finish to this match sometime tomorrow.
Oh,
Absolutely.
definitely.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Y'all have
All
a
right.
good one. Catch Sugar everywhere that you guys get your media. Listen to his show.
Thank you.
Go
Maddie's
hit
on
up
the first
Nikki's
episode.
Delight SoCal on Instagram.
Thank you so much. Listen, Maddie's on the first episode, and it's hilarious. We laughed until body parts hurt.
We were laughing until our ribs were hurting. It was hilarious.
For some reason, I thought he was going to say till body parts fell off.
Almost.
Not
We
yet.
were almost there.
Almost. Next time.
My co-host almost had a stroke. So next time,
Oh, dear.
hopefully we can. Next time, hopefully we'll get him there. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, guys, good night. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
Nighty night.
Good night.
And then there were 3.
Well,
Ooh,
this
that was a vicious shot to the middle of the arm.
this SummerSlam is kind of falling into the territory of the first SummerSlam I covered with Wrestle Buddy.
This one has been terrible.
The one that they likely rated a 9 out of 10.
So we found out that this is a no DQ match.
Ah, were they making this one up on the fly like they did the Cody Brock one?
I'm
Or was
assuming.
it?
So weird.
Oh, if it's no DQ, then that would mean somebody from somewhere is coming down to the ring.
Jacob Fatu.
No, it wouldn't be Jacob Fatu. Because none of that crowd would know who Jacob Fatu
Hey,
is.
hey.
That was almost bad.
That was funny, but you little shit.
Put the wire up on the thing. On the table.
I can't. can.
Where's it plugged into?
From over there.
Oh.
I would love to, Sky. Good God.
I'm okay.
Did you swallow cat hair?
I'm just fingers up.
You fucking
I still
weirdo.
feel it. Oh, it's my sock. Oh, it's my other sock.
You're welcome.
I've had bread, and that is it. Not an ice cracker.
It would have been crazy if Jay would have took that upside the head.
It tastes so
He would taste so fucking chips.
Did you like what he said? Because I didn't.
I didn't really hear what he said.
You taste funky.
I'm tired.
Can you hit him?
I do all the time.
Do it again.
I'm working on something. So I'm happy. So.
Damn, I watched that happen too. I watched me die.
If what's going on over here doesn't say anything, this match is it's a little far from cinema.
Yeah. I've grown to hate that word.
What, cinema?
I haven't grown up.
People are trying to use it in other promotions now, and I'm going to start getting after them. It's like, fucking stop it.
Cinema is used for movies, ass hats.
It's like, that was cinema. No, it was a fucking segment.
It was a segment.
It was a segment, and it was quite good.
Holy shit. He did a flipping plancha. Sorry.
Sorry.
Hey, he's Canadian. Don't disrespect him.
Sorry. Or nor.
What the fuck is your problem?
You.
Okay. How did you feel that?
You mean her?
So they're going to be close to a 4-hour runtime on this.
Yeah, I was about to say they're about to hit 4 hours, and they haven't done that in a couple of years.
They already hit 4 hours.
Not yet.
No, they started at 9,
Minutes.
so they're 350 now.
We're 10 minutes away from 4 hours show. Superman punch. How long do we got?
Wow.
Meow.
So Eel Sky needs one win to surpass the win total of the previous champion.
Let's go. Come on, EO.
You can do it. Get that win.
Get
One.
2 wins.
Get 2 wins. Double it.
That's all we ask, EO. 2 wins.
Like, how do you do that? How do you book someone to be champion and then book her to not win any matches?
Well, it's a transitional champion is a thing, but nobody expected Asuka to be a transitional champion.
Well, no. Jeez.
Especially after the gimmicks change and everything.
Well, it wasn't really a gimmick change. It was just new face paint. That's all
Yeah,
it is.
good point.
She's the same Asuka. She's not doing anything different.
Good point.
Well, she spits mist now, but she's still a face essentially.
She spits mist more frequently.
Yeah,
Yeah, 10 minutes.
mist intolerant she is now. She can't keep it down.
Oh, we got a spear. What the fuck? Oh, that was nice.
Super kick. Now, don't show the replay of the super kick because you're going to show it not connecting.
Oh,
Nope.
Moose got a nice.
Oh, they're going to show it.
Yep.
Oh, from that angle, it kind of looks like it went under the chin.
Yeah, no, I think he did hit him on that one. Rare occurrence. Oh, okay. So chair is allowed.
So it's not just kendo sticks. The tribal chair is allowed.
The tribal chair.
Please. You're my friend.
Oh, that was a nice bit of drool coming from Jay's mouth. Oh,
Oh, you imagine the crowd when Edge and Christian do a concerto. Ooh,
I will say,
roof will
I
blow
think
off.
it is inevitable for Edge to go to AEW.
I hope so.
I think.
I
Well,
would like for him to just.
I mean, I don't. It's a harder style. It's a harder style over there, like just from the way they wrestle. So I don't want to see him get hurt with his neck. I also don't want to see him go out on whatever this last run is that he's just
Paul's
had.
gray is really showing.
How old is he now?
Who, Jey Uso?
No, Paul
That's a good
Heyman.
question. Oh, Paul? I have no idea.
He has to be like 60, right?
You would have to be in the 60s because that fucker was around in the 80s when I was a teenager. No, he's 57. So he was pretty young when he was doing all that.
Yeah,
Like early 20s because I remember him like when he first came up. Paulie Dangerously and all that with the fucking giant cell phone. It was 88 that he came around. No, that's matches. Okay, hold on.
We're gonna have a superplex onto some chairs.
Well, they got enough of them. I don't know how you could miss them.
Watch, he's gonna miss him.
No, he hit him.
Oh, 1, 2, nope.
Yeah.
No, it was early 90s. The Dangerous Alliance, 91, 92. They were active.
Was when Heyman made his debut.
Seems to be, yeah. 91 Dangerous Alliance, 91 to 92, and then Dangerous Alliance, another form of it in ECW.
So he wasn't managing long before he became a promoter.
Not as long as I thought he was. No, just seemed longer because he was same as now. He was just one of those guys when he was on screen. He just commanded your attention because he had a guy was going with the cell phone. He was like Cornette with the tennis racket.
Oh,
Just stood out.
we're going to the table.
He's listed at 233 pounds, by the way.
Who is?
Although Paul.
Jesus.
I don't know if that's accurate.
Heyman's listed at 233.
He used to be much more svelte in his
Yeah.
younger days. Yes.
They both are there. Hello?
What a
We
slow.
were about 2 minutes away from hitting the 4-hour mark. Holy shit.
And what a slow moving match this is.
Does this fall under methodical, Davey?
Whatever is below methodical. I'm not sure. Like this is at the just get it over with phase. Get one of those New Japan tables. Go through that one.
Dude, those New Japan tables are nuts.
They are, well, they're real. They're pretty solid. If you go through that, you've done something.
You go through a New Japan table, chances are you're going through the frame as well.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
if
you're
Kenny
not
match
bending
would have.
the frame, you're going through the metal frame itself.
Yeah. Well, I noticed that when the Kenny Okada match, when Kenny went through the table, that hurt. There was no way it didn't.
Hell, even that double foot stomp he did to Okada where his feet went through the fucking table.
Well, he put Will's head through it. Wrestle Kingdom.
We got a strap, but we didn't get a strap match between Brock and Cody.
No. They used up all their stipulation budget on this match, it would seem.
What'd you say? Burger King will be right fucking here.
You got the welcome meal, the prime, and your mummies.
Assault. Second degree.
Because you're driving up to it.
Yeah.
You just tired?
I'm fucking tired as hell, dude. Oh, Davey, are you almost done with your vacation?
No, another week.
One more week?
One more week. Then I'm in training for, I honestly have no idea. They didn't tell me. So I'm off any I'm off any phone duties for a minimum 3 weeks total, which is fine. They tried to move me over to another contract, and I just flat out refused it.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. I just told them, I said, I have turned this particular contract down a minimum of 3 times. Minimum. I said, why are you trying to keep putting me there? I'm not doing it. And then they said, okay. They said, well, we have this contract here, but it doesn't start to the 14th, so we'd have to put you on 2 weeks vacation. And they followed it up. But there is a catch. I said, what's the catch? Well, the option to go to the contract that you just turned down will no longer be an option. I said, how, in what universe is that a downside? I said, I don't want to fucking go there, and I'm not. Just stop being stupid.
I've said no.
I said no. No means no. Yeah, just. It's like, I work for you people. You're the ones that are supposed to be making the competent decisions, not me. I'm just a cog in the wheel here, guys.
Can I say how dumb it is that this match involved Solo so late?
In all honesty, none of this match has been any good.
No, not really. And we've hit the 4-hour mark, by the way.
It's a slow, plodding, meandering, kind of, sort of, everything goes match, but not really. With now an overbooked interference finish. At least they're trying something new.
Yeah.
Aha. Every fucking Roman match is the same.
Uranagi.
And I like Solo, but if they think he's the next guy, he's not. He's a supporting player kind of guy.
He's a good supporting guy, though.
Yeah. Oh no, he plays the role really well, but he's not the guy you strap a rock to and put the top belt on him. I don't even know if he can talk. I don't think I've ever heard him do a promo.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard Solo do a promo.
No. Oh, oopsie.
Oh.
Oopsie daisy.
Uh-oh. Who's got some live spear? That was a little exciting.
Just refresh Twitter. The first tweet I see, I better never, in caps, hear that AEW pay-per-views are too long again.
Dude, why has this felt so long?
Because it has been.
But the pay-per-views like 5 years ago were so much longer. At one point, we were dealing with like 5-6 hour pay-per-views on a monthly.
Yeah. Of course, back then there was really nothing else to compare them to either. So that puts a different spin on it.
So, Davey, for context, what time is it out there?
In my neck of the woods, 1:06 a.m.
WWE has been a long one.
And I still don't see any end in sight for this.
Like, there's been a lot of interference, but no actual forwarding of the match.
No, it's just circle in the drain.
Solo looks pissed off about that spear still.
He does, yeah. Well, he does
Solo really
speak.
does look like Uncle Umaga, doesn't he?
He does a little bit, yeah.
All I'm gonna do is give me like $3. It's a time.
Yeah, so I'm saying we didn't get nothing. Just the second time?
It's just the time. I'll go to the store later today after work. No. Your own.
Did that battle royal need to be as long as it was, or even on the main card?
No, it did not.
A match.
It should. No, they should stuff like that. If they want to have them, fine. Like they get people on TV and gives them
But do
something
it
to
on
do.
the pre-show.
Yeah, take it. Have your panel on for the first 30 minutes or whatever, 45 minutes. Do your
Hell, have
15-minute
your
battle
panel
royal,
commentate the battle royal.
and then that battle royal was what, 12 and change? We're at 12 minutes and 46 seconds. So if you move that battle royal to the
4 hours and 8 minutes.
Yeah.
If that was on the pre-show,
a hooded figure.
I swear to God, if that's Jimmy,
It's Jimmy.
it is.
Look at that. But yeah, the battle royal was on the pre-show. It's like, okay, it's something I can watch, get myself prepared for, match action and whatnot. But you take that 12 minutes and 46 seconds and you apply it to Becky and Trish.
Yeah. It would have been something more at least.
Yeah. Well, it would have served a purpose on the main card. It would have ended that particular portion of the feud on a big stage. Probably would have got Zoe on there as well.
Or, Raquel versus Rhea for the title.
Yeah, anything but what they did. And this is overbooked. This is overbooked to death, even by WWE
Oh,
standards.
it's ridiculous.
Like,
I don't see why Jimmy's turn was necessary.
It wasn't.
well, I mean, that's gonna inevitably break up the Usos.
Yeah, I guess it's the only purpose for it is to get the Uso rivalry going.
So you get that feud going, which never, ever fucking works out.
Yeah. How good
Edge
were
Christian
the
didn't
Hardys matches?
Yeah, Jeff and Matt never worked. Like, it doesn't work if they keep doing it. And Roman won.
Well, this show is kind of like a wet fart.
Yeah. I mean, the Seth and Drew, or the Seth and Finn match was quite good. I thought the rest, there was a few.
Gunther and Drew was pretty good too.
It didn't quite get to where I thought it was going to go to. I knew Gunther was winning, so that didn't factor into it. But overall, I would say 6.5 out of 10 for this thing.
Yeah, this was definitely one of the lower tier SummerSlams of like the last 10 years.
4-3.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Actually, you know, I'm going to go 6.25 because they stuck that fucking Battle Royal on here.
For no reason was that Battle Royal there.
No, they could have,
well.
for the amount of time they gave it, they could have did it on a SmackDown.
Easily. That could have been one, you know, that moving the Andre the Battle Royal to SmackDown. That's what that could have been.
Or they could have did it on a Raw. Would automatically get you another 12 minutes on there, 15 minutes. At least it's some in-ring action anyway. But yeah, on the main card of a pay-per-view, throwing together Battle Royal at the last minute, no, it didn't belong there.
And where it was on the card made no sense either. But Davey, do you have anything?
You guys are exhausted.
Do you have anything to plug before we head out of here?
No, I already plugged my vacation. I'll be available for any of your fine podcasts coming up in the next couple of weeks in the evenings. So watch for me there. I'm always on the Twitter under Dexter Whitehausen.
Definitely one of the more liked characters on Twitter, as you can see from conversations he has.
Interesting conversations to say the least.
But yeah, that was a lackluster pay-per-view with a very lackluster ending.
That was ass.
Yeah.
We have been the RAWBall podcast. Catch us this upcoming Tuesday, where we break down everything going into the football season. This pay-per-view really doesn't have much to talk about. So, RAWBall podcast will most likely be very sports heavy this week.
Yeah.
Thank you all very much. Hope that you guys have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated. And we'll see you next time.
See you guys.